Hello everyone. Hope you're all doing well. I was just finishing up enjoying Splatoon 3. But today it's time for more Ace Attorney. I don't know why the name wasn't popping in my head. But that's what we're doing today. Clean both. And then let's go. So I hope everyone's weekend was good. Mine was decent. I didn't do too much, which is nice. I did play a game with a friend though. I played Raft for like the second time in my life. And you definitely learn a game better when it's not like 3 o'clock in the morning and you're falling asleep, I will say. Anywho. You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Light got arrested again. Supposedly Mr. Light was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. No way, Jose. I don't buy it. But the one who proved that Mr. Light was there was Mr. Nick himself. At least from what I can understand. Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick. Well, how about we get started looking into the KB security murder? I think I'm gonna head back to Crane Village for a little while, if that's alright. Sure, but why? I'm gonna bring the Sacred Urn back and have some people take a look at it. Oh, that's a great idea. Good idea, sorry. Think I'll go with... No, Mystic Maya, you should stay here. I want you two to spend some special quality time together, full of love and happiness. Rose is so caught up in her fantasy, she forgot there's a murder to solve. Now remember, no fighting, okay? Okay, Pearls. She's gone. Okay, Nick, time to get going on this murder investigation. Let's talk about the urn. You must be relieved we got the Sacred Urn back, huh? You bet. But there's something a little different about it. Don't at me. It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am on the urn in the poster. But the urn we got back says Ami, like it always used to. Oh, that is weird. Wait, did we get a fake back? Or maybe he was gonna steal it and sub out this one for the other one? You're right. Plus, the vase has pink splotches on it now. I'm sure they weren't there before. Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Ami's name into I am. Oh. That repairer was one mechanically unskilled little Pearls. But still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it. Well, yeah, that's from the paint. Is it possible that urn is a fake? I'm sure Pearls will figure out about that when she gets back to Crane Village. Yeah, I suppose. Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Crane Village in a long time. So, I guess people still go to Crane Village to do their training, right? Yep. If you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training. So why haven't you been training lately, Maya? Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that. A channeling dojo? Sounds pretty serious. Whatever that is. If you're gonna train, you have to be serious. Otherwise, real tragedies can happen. Is what happened last year still bothering you? A murder in a village happened because the power of channeling was misused. When a medium uses the Karain technique, she temporarily loses her own will. So, when an especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. That murder. It wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you? I suppose not, but... I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all. Sounds like being the master of Karain is going to be a heavy responsibility. Yes, indeed. What do we do now? Isn't it obvious? We should get out there and investigate the murder. Well, first, we need to find out exactly where KB Security is located. Hey, why don't we ask Miss Delight? She should know. Besides, I want to ask her some stuff about motorcycles. Motorcycles? You're not thinking of getting one, are you? I'm not the same little Maya who used to be happy with her dinky little bike, Nicky boy. Speaking of asking around, got a few questions of my own for Mr. Delight. Okay. Well, let's make sure to go to the detention center too. Alright. Got our marching orders. Out of curiosity, does she say anything different now that Pearls isn't around right now? She's a good kid? No. Pearls is only 9. Oh, do we actually know like what her age was before? I know she's a kid, but like she's specifically 9. Amazing how emotionally strong she is. After all, the only family she's left is Arlington's and Maya. Alright. I kind of want to present the motorcycle lady to her. But sorry, just realized that I'm not entirely in the screen all the time. Alright, let's go talk to Delight. Mr. Delight. I already told you, it's not me. A sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence. Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now. Man, we don't have enough time as it is. Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy just like we are. I guess they thought he was just a thief, but now they got a murder case on their hands. I guess you're right. And that guard over there looks a bit on edge too. Come on, I'll just have to come back later. Okay, let's go check out some other place, Nick. Is he actually on edge? Nope. He's looking at the camera making funny faces. Alright. Let's go talk to the wife. Oh, Nicky boy, Maya! Miss Delight. All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy, please help Ronnie. He's not a killer, I swear. My Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. Alright, I'll poke around and see what I can do. Find out. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I had no idea Miss Delight had such a vulnerable side. Alright, what should we ask about first? Well, let's talk about what we mentioned first. Miss Delight, do you know about KB Security? Don't be silly, of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works. So she thinks he still works there, huh? And yet, according to what we heard today... Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Oh, was he fired? Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore. Looks like Miss Delight doesn't know. KB Security is only about 20 miles away, by motorcycle that is. Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. To make it to KB Security that fast, are you sure you aren't literally flying? Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now? No. I'll pass, thanks. Why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves? What a scaredy cat you are, Nick. Miss Delight told us the location of KB Security. Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick. Yeah. I hate these kind of people more than anything. You mean ace detectives? No, I'm fine with ace detectives. Oh, so then you must mean thieves? No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be ace detectives. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. By the way, why did you go to Detective Omni's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try and went there to try to find out more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yeah, obviously, the real Master is not my Ronnie, right? Yeah. And Detective Ottme knew more about Master than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then, you went there to ask him some questions? That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said the ace detective isn't in right now, but I forced my way past her into his hideout. Wow. She's bold. I wonder how Ronnie and her like met and started dating. And that bag was sitting right there on top of the table. Oh yeah, we saw that bag there yesterday too. Nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never, ever kill anyone. It's just not in him. I don't think he would either, Nick. Yeah, but you have to admit he's got a bit of a temper to him. It's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die!" No. He would never say that. Anyway, Mr. Light, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying that he's a thief. I already told you. That's just a fantasy for him. Mr. Light, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in that fantasy world. What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief. The very idea. Guess I just don't get it. Huh? Get what? I just can't understand how they can be so different and yet be such a happy couple. Yeah, they sure are different. Come on now, Nicky boy. Not that mysterious, is it? They're in love. It was love at first sight. For me, anyway. What? For you? So was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight? No, maybe not at first sight. But Ronnie saved my life. Saved your life? I was at work one day when two robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, not the kind to just curl into a little ball in a corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down into tears. Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation. Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you? Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. He went right up to those two knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. Please stop it, he screamed. I could see the robber's face turn pale. That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. Then, crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the two robbers. All by himself. He came to save me, a total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Wow, that's a great story. Yes, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. It's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess. Nick, hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. With Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in the not-so-distant future. Gulp. Wait, but we've done that already. She was taken hostage in the last game, and then we saved her. So, we've already done that. That's nice, though. It's nice that we got to find that out, because I was curious about it, as I said like less than 5 minutes ago, it feels like. Should we present things to her? I know what that is. That's one of those key cards from Ronnie's company. Come to think of it, it's been a long time since I've seen one. That's probably because Ron doesn't work there anymore. That's Ronnie's wallet. It was found at KB Security on the night of the murder. Ronnie and I went out to dinner early that evening. I'm sure he had his wallet with him then. That's true then. He must have dropped it at the crime scene. Do you know about this? Oh, is that a letter addressed to my Ronnie? Sorry, but I hate it when people poke their noses in other people's business. Looks like Miss Delight doesn't know about it. Which means she has no idea that her husband was being blackmailed. Where does he get his money from? That's my question. Oh. Well, I guess we'll go to KB. Although, actually, no, there's one more person I wanna... where's Butts? There he is. Does she know Butts? Oh, this is the guy who delivered Ronnie's wallet. He's got some issues, doesn't he? Huh? Let's just say his flirting style is pretty obvious. Pretty stale, too, actually. It's pretty sad when the only thing you remember about a man are his lame pickup lines. Even more says that man probably believes in those like they're his lifelines. Looks like he blew it again, huh? I mean, it was blown from the second he attempted. These two were a happy couple. Do you know Godot? I don't like this man one bit. He's had it in for my Ronnie from the very beginning. It's his fault that Ronnie is under suspicion of committing murder. Plus, he lobbed a coffee grenade at me. You look pretty silly wearing that mug on your head like a birthday hat. Oh, I know. We can get him back tomorrow by returning fire with a milk grenade. Yeah? With a milk grenade? Ew. I kind of hope she does, though. Oh, he doesn't look it. But he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it. Really? So when exactly does he put his mind to it? Well, not very often, I admit. But I'll never forget the first time we met as long as I live. Oh, it must be nice to have such a fond memory like that. Okay, let's head over to the... Or actually... Let's check the detention center one more time and then we'll go back. Okay. Just in case they were done interrogating him. Wow, we just walked into the CEO's office, huh? This is a weird office. Like, this looks like a storage cabinet more than anything else. So I guess this is where it all went down, huh? The walls in here look thick. Just like you'd expect in a CEO's office. What's that got to do with anything? Hey, it's you guys. Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh? Sure was, pal. That prosecutor made real fools out of us. Yeah, I feel for you. Wow, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like, oh, that was great. You guys got what you deserve, pal. Ho, 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 ho. Or something to that effect. Do I really sound like that to you, pal? If the gumshoe fits. Well, anyway. The point is, I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs, and I can sympathize when things don't go your way. And sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way that things go for us detectives. Wow. I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy. We have all been through so much. Like, I know that he's on the other side of the aisle, typically. Like, because he's kind of on the prosecutor side most of the time. But, like, there's been numerous cases of us, like, helping each other out. I mean, who do you think ran around town trying to save your ass when you were being held hostage, Maya? Now the little love fest is over. Maybe we can start investigating. Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder. Okay. But the thing is, I'm really not supposed to. Hey, come on. What about how we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now. We need help. Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal? Okay, I won't cry on you, pal. I love that she's saying pal back to him now. The victim's name is Kane Bullard. Bullard? Bullard? Kane Bullard? I'm gonna say Bullard. Kane Bullard. He was the CEO of KB Security, a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 in the morning on October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head. Probably object in this room. It happened at exactly the same time that Mask to Mask was still in the urn, huh? So why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body? There's a good explanation for that one. Bullard's body was stashed away inside that safe. Safe? Oh, it is pretty big. Nobody had heard from him. And when they opened the safe this morning, out he came. Oh, so the body fell out. That white string must be the shape from when he fell out. Okay, so there's nothing that says that he was murdered here then, right? Just that the body was found here. Maybe you stop breaking the mask, right? So, what happened to Mask the Mask? He's at the detention center screaming like a madman. Investigate me again! He keeps yelling. Oh, no. No, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean that detective at me? Oh, that was great. That guy got what he deserved. Now that's the detective I know and love. Think about it. Atney was always around when a calling card showed up, but he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding at the crime scene. Yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I'd ever heard. That's how you just knew he was a thief. That would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he keeps bragging about. Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective, that's all. But there's this one thing I can't figure out about his first heist. His first heist? Yeah, the Tear of Emanon case. There's a witness on that one. A witness? Here, and I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already in arrest, you guys can keep it. I bet you that Ron did the first one. Hey, this guard here. Haven't I seen him somewhere before? Pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see. But now that she mentions it... Is that Ron right there? Oh, that prosecutor. I really don't like that guy. The way he used our evidence to do that to Mr. Delight. Yeah, I think he did it that way just because he knew it hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyway. So who is that Java-addicted masked maniac anyway? Prosecutor Godot? He's quite the enigma, huh? Thing is, pal, I never even heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office. Came out of nowhere. That's right. He said this was his first case as a prosecutor. It's true, according to the records anyway. But no way he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in court. Maverick gives me goosebumps. Goosebumps? You? Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They'll just turn the other way. Poor Detective Gumshoe. I had no idea you were so unpopular. Ah, no, that's not what I meant. That Godot guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. This rope. You think I fell out of the safe when it was open? I don't think so, Maya. You mean? Yeah, I think the string shows where and how the corpse was lying. You mean the victim? He was killed by being crushed by the safe door? She can't be serious, can she? Ugh, think about it. A dead guy was lying in here all night. Yeah. Oh, by the way, don't bother asking about the fingerprints. There were none. Well, somebody opened the safe on the night of the crime, right? Yeah. And so? Well, if Mr. Ballard's body was hidden in there, must mean that it was opened by either the killer or the victim, right? Yeah, I guess so. I got some bad news for you, pal. You ready? Okay. Shoot. Opening this baby is no piece of cake. There are only a few people who know how to open the safe, pal. Yeah, and? Everyone that knows how to open the safe had airtight alibis. I checked. Everyone except one, that is. I'm almost afraid to ask. Former security chief. Ronnie. He was the chief of security. That is surprising. What? Ron Delight? He was the security chief? Uh-huh. So he knew how to open the safe, huh? Yeah. Sorry for raining your parade there, pal. Interesting. Wow, look at that huge framed photo. Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky. There's a title written at the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it? This was his best sunrise? Yeah, this guy didn't get out enough. We're at a really rotten luck with the weather. Maybe if he had lived a little longer, we would have seen some better days. I mean, maybe he got married that day or had a kid that day. You ever think about that? Oh, there's a button in here. Let's see. Hey, cut it out! Don't press that. That was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that. What is that button anyway? It's an emergency buzzer. It says it right there on the panel. Oops, you're right. It's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first? This alarm's connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here. Really? Then it's possible on the night of the crime? Oh, so when the CEO was attacked, do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer? Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there. But they said that the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Ballard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, just so you know. I think we better go and talk to that guard about this emergency buzzer. CEO's desk, a lot simpler. Looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out just for a sec. Ooh, nice. I feel just like a CEO. Hey, you, whip me up a cup of some really expensive import tea and some scones. Move it. Oh, this is the life. The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know. What's this thing? This is like some kind of bookshelf or rolling cabinet hybrid. I can't get in between these two shelves. Don't strain yourself trying. It looks like the shelves are controlled by a special panel. So I guess it's one shelf at a time, huh? Looks like they're filled with a bunch of files. Yeah. Files filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle. Be a good night's reading if you got insomnia. Hopefully something a little bit more exciting, like UFOs or something. I've actually been reading recently. Oh wait, it's gonna be backwards, isn't it? It's The Pillow Book by Sei Shonagon. I started it in earnest today. Like, got past the introduction the last time I started reading it. So far, it's decent. Like, I definitely see why some people don't like her. Check out this big, thick binder here. Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick. Reading up files isn't exactly back-breaking work. It's a little hard on the eyes. What did you find out, Nick? This file. It's not about any sort of security operations or anything. This huge file is all about Mass Demasqued. So with info about him. What? What kind of info? So with incredibly detailed information about his methods and the crime scenes. Huh? Hey, Nick, look at the last page. It's a list. Let's see. Tears of Eminem, 100,000. This looks like a list of all the treasures that Mass Demasqued stole. So then, 100,000 is the value of the stolen item? I don't know. That number sounds kind of low to me. I think I better secretly make a copy of this list. Interesting. Okay, well, I think we are finished up here in this room. Well, at least, yeah, unless I have anything to present to him. His first heist, and I underestimated him. I was sure I was going to get him, so I was careless and lost the info on the witness. By witness? Do you mean the guard in this photo? Yeah, he and the detective worked together to try to catch Mass Demasqued. But he got away anyway, right? That guard. Got the weird feeling that I've seen him around lately. Detective Gumshoe, about this right here. Sorry. Hard to believe there's a limit to how much my brain can hold. I got 2 ears and 2 eyes, but I only got 1 brain. Let's see your eyes and ears. The jury's still out on the brain thing. Hey Nick, if you have something to say, just come out and say it. No. So about this, oh. Wait a minute, Maya, we copied that data without permission, don't show it to him. Might get mad at us. Well, what are you two whispering about? Oh, it's nothing, it's just my billfold. That's a pretty thick billfold you got there, pal. I really want you to show it to me. Alright, I don't think I'm actually gonna get anything else from him. So, security room. Is Larry in here by chance? Wow, this is really something else. For a security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure. Maybe a security guard. Uh-oh, I just remembered. Larry might be... Hey Nick, what's up? Ugh, so he is here. Yo, how's it hanging, dude? You got my sweet little Maya with you too. Hi, Larry. Here I was working my finger to the bone. In walks an angel. Got no problems with the daytime date, it's all good. No, that's not what we're here for, Larry. We're investigating the Bullard murder case. Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? You're so hopelessly clueless. Well, if it's about the murder case, boy have I got some good info for you. Really? What is it? Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya, but Nick here's a different story. But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies. That was then and this is now. I hate that part of the song. I mean, I think it's purposely supposed to be obnoxious because it's Larry's theme, but still. Something is written on this poster in fine print. The guard's 5 commandments. Wow, that sounds serious. See what it says. Number 1, obey thy superior. Number 2, respect thy superior. Smile at thy superior. Salute thy superior. Buy donuts for thy superior upon command. It's signed Wendy Oldbag, head supervisor. Oh no. She's one tough old bird, let me tell ya. Cross her and you come face to face with a real genuine ray gun. Yeah, sounds scary, alright. Well, fortunately she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now. Lucky for us, or else we wouldn't be in here. Hey Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it? That's right. Do you know you hung it right on top of some kind of lever? Yeah, sure. I was told to never, ever touch that lever. She scouted and upped at me. Something terrible will happen if you do. Got it, greenhorn? So why hang your jacket on such an important lever? Because it got me curious. If the jacket's weight pulls the lever down, that's what they call an accident. Doesn't the suspense just kill you? Do you want to know what'll happen? Huh? It's true. It's killing me too. What about you, Nick? Yeah, for a different reason. Does he have a homemade lunch right over here? Oh, no, he doesn't. That's my partner's seat. Your partner? That's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady. There's tea spilled all over that machine, you know. Don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. Still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess. Oh. Is that like a radar? Take a look at these things here. Hey Larry, what are they? Did you say Hey man, it's not like I had to know what they are to do my job. I always thought they were just some kind of decoration or something. Oh boy. How did this guy ever get a job here anyway? That's a fair question to ask. The screens there show what's going on all over the building, everywhere. It's my job to keep a steady eye on them, all of them. I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you. Can you watch regular TV on these too? And we'll sit here and watch TV instead of working as Larry. Hey Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it. And how do you know that, Larry? Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. I know what you're thinking. I was a professional investigation, alright? There's the chocolate milk that he's about to spill on it. Seat. That's my workstation. Pretty cool, huh? Keep a steady eye on the monitors and use that mic for communicating. Look at all this equipment. It must be hard to operate. No biggie. I think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room. Somewhere? Instruction manual? What are you gonna do in an emergency? Huh, I guess I'd start by calmly looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would calmly look for her reading glasses. That's what security professionals call teamwork. Even my Pearl could run this place better. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Achievement unlocked smells like old bag. Good. Alright, let's start asking about some stuff. So what's this good info you were talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a guard, a pro. Can't just give away information for free. Want a bribe? Thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest? Can you talk to him, Maya? Larry, tell us already. What's the good info? Hey, I like that. This kid has got some claws. Okay, you really want to know? Yes, so tell me. Okay, so the thing is, Ron Delight was an employee here. And naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me? Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on. Well, 1 year ago, Ron Delight was fired. There was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. This is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful. I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that. Like, maybe skipping out of work to go pick up hot chicks or something. No, that's just you, Larry. So what is it like to be a part-time security guard? Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me. I get by alright, I guess. First, I have to keep my eye on those monitors. All the time. Monitors? There are security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eye's gonna fall out. Oh. And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams. What teams? The security teams for this company. It's supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either, so if it's something small, I don't bother calling them. So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. He's just like all of us, except he is the real reality TV. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? Why do you say that? It's just a part-time job for me. I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb. Even if it is part-time and you are dumb, you're still in charge of security here. Give me a break. Don't try to pin the whole thing on me. It's not fair, Nick. Huh? I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility. Your point is you were here that night, right? Ooh. Our first psyche lock. 2 of them. Knew something small, bud, and where's the butts? Well, it's like I always say, that was then and this is now, okay? Looks like I'm gonna have to break a psych locks after all. Alright, well, let's save and then see what he's got going on there, I guess. Okay. But he doesn't have anything to talk about. Oh wait, we need the Magatama. I wonder if the 2 things that we have from the office are enough. Or if we'll have to go to the detention center, maybe? On that crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to? What? Of course I was! Why wouldn't I have been? But didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Miss Delight? Ah, but that was that, and then this is this. Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night too? Never. I didn't sneak out. Tell you what, I'm gonna bet you $1. $1? Wow. That's confidence. What's that drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? Do you have any evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain? Evidence that Larry was not manning his station when the murder happened. Let's see. Well, Ron found the wallet, right? This wallet. You know about this, right? I've never seen it before. Liar! You hand-delivered this wallet to Mr. Light just yesterday. Give me a break. Can't expect you to remember every little thing that happens. Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet? I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of the company building. 1 o'clock in the morning? That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Yeah, but that's something you didn't think about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murderer might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murderer had snuck in before 10, it wasn't my fault. It's the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine. Why do I have the feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of all this? Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 p.m. during your shift. Do we? After 10 p.m., how would we... How would we know that? Maybe this? Yeah, because he used it. Larry, when you use this key card, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does. Can't show the record just anyway, you know. That key card data was already made public in the trial today. What? I didn't know that. Any kind of request for info like that's supposed to go through me. Boy, does that sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was opened with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m., the time of the murder. No way! Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Oh. Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time. No! Oh, I knew it. It's all my fault. My fault that the boss was killed. My fault. Larry, there's nothing I could do. Important issues to deal with too, man. What happened that night anyway? Oh, my Donna happened. Huh? Your Donna? Oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, my Donna called and said I had to talk to you right away. So I went to see her and he was standing right there next to her. Who was? Her new boyfriend! It was like some horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right in the kisser. Normally I'm the one that does the punching. Is that right, Maya? Yeah. So is that why you left the security guard office? Oh, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. How can I ever make it up for? How can I ever make up for it, Nick? What can I do? What? Huh? What? He's curled up on the floor, crying like a baby. Oh boy. Nick! Is there anything I can do? Anything, just name it. I'll do whatever I have to make up for it. I swear I will. Larry. Hey Nick, what is his offering? Why don't you show him the evidence we've got? He's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information about him from him. Nick! That unlock went very successfully. Okay, so let's ask him about... These are minus. Interesting. Should I ask him about this? Okay. He doesn't know about it. Okay, what about the buzzer? The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right? That's right. Just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya. Huh? Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. I promise I'll come running to your rescue like the professional guard I am. Wow, that was pretty good. Thanks, I try. Do you think you could tell us about the buzzer now? Yes, please. Please tell us. Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed. Do I have to present it again then? Cease. Please cease. Like he just said prepare and then... Oh, it's probably a new talk option. Never mind. Okay, doesn't know that. Do we have any other events? The autopsy maybe? Well, nothing about that. Do we have the, yes we do, Kane Blard. The CEO of our company. He was a pretty good guy. Really? Yeah, you bet. You know how I'm not very good about working very hard, right? Yeah, I kinda noticed. I guess the boss said to me about that. I don't expect much work from you, Larry. In return, just don't expect much pay. I see. Guess he had to follow some kind of dumb law about having security here in the building. But in order to pay the lowest wage possible, he went to the bottom of the barrel. To be honest, really it's up to the boss. If I ever grow up to be a CEO, I want to be just like him. Don't worry, Nick, I promise I'll hire you for security. Thanks, Larry. You're a good friend. I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier. Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why don't you come to the CEO's office? Huh, this is the 3rd floor of the basement. CEO's office on the 1st floor. That'd be a good idea to adopt a wait-and-see approach. Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. So he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet. Let's get back to talk about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night? There must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right? Of course I did. Couldn't have possibly made a mistake either. Do you think you'd take just one more look for me? Pretty please? Oh, okay. Just can't say no to you, Maya. What do you think, Nick? He's probably right. I don't think even Larry can make a mistake like that. Wow! What is it? What's wrong? I made a mistake! Huh? But how? Can't be. It's impossible. Okay, enough already. What about the records? That night, it went off just once. In the morning. At around 1 AM. So someone wiped the prints. Okay. Are you serious? It's terrible. It can't be. At 1:02 AM. Oh, the killer pressed it. Oh, the killer pressed it. Interesting. Oh. Went off. You guys have really made me reflect on the way I've been living. But the only problem is, with all this reflecting, where's the time for love? Frankly, I think reflecting is a bit overrated, you know? What are you going on about, Larry? Plus, do you honestly have any new info on the buzzer record? Huh? The record? No, nothing at all. That reflects about as much as a piece of black carpeting. Okay. So that's that. Maybe we go talk to Gumshoe one more time? I think he'd be interested in the buzzard record. No, he's not. Interesting. Okay, apparently we're not doing anything there. In that case, then I imagine that we should... Oh, I was just trying to get back to the detention center, but apparently there's something here too. Treasures of Karanis, if it was all ruined now. Maya. I'm sorry, it's just so sad. This is our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling. Maybe I could cheer her up somehow. Well, now that we got the sacred urn back, maybe they can reopen it. Really? Sure. Maybe we can label it the urn of Demasqued's desires. That'd probably attract a lot of attention. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, that's brilliant, Nick! We could clean up, be filthy rich! Wow, that was surprisingly easy. I don't really want to re-examine all this stuff. I somehow doubt there's anything new about it. But while we're here, we might as well check the other rooms. In case there's anything. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. Miss Andrews. What's she still hanging around down here for? So, how's it going? What about the sacred urn? The urn? Oh, that. It's already been taken care of. What do you mean, oh, that? Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found? Yes. It was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? Oh, you really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Demasqued's wife that found it. Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. Well, let's chat with her. Just heard all about it on the news. So that detective was actually the thief all along. Looks that way right now. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring Demasqued to guard the treasures. Don't blame yourself. You're just doing your job. Hey, Nick. If she wants to apologize, you should let her. So, when was it that you hired Detective AAT again? About 20 days ago. And when was it that Demasqued's calling card arrived? It was about 10 days ago. So you sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard. I guess that's it then. Detective AAT must have really wanted the sacred urn after all. I guess so. What? So Demasqued murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yeah, but I thought that he was here stealing the urn at the time. Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything's possible. Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the theft, do you notice anything suspicious about Detective AAT? No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even got a glimpse of him. He claims that's the way he always operates. That's just what he says so he can have an alibi while he commits the thefts himself. Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Demasqued pretty well. I'm so glad that you got your sacred urn back. Yes, but I saw something that bothers me about it. What is it? I'm not exactly sure, but somehow the urn that came back seems different. Really? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No, I don't know anything. Why would I? Yeah. Do you think they accidentally broke the urn? Interesting. Do you think this means, Nick? It means the person that holds the secret of the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Miss Andrews. I can't imagine that I can actually, like, do anything about this. I wouldn't be surprised if we need to go, like... I wouldn't be surprised if, like, we need to go out to Karain Village or something like that. And, like, get the urn back from Pearl. Okay, she also has two. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasures exhibit. The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine? Yeah, the I am part of it, probably. No. Do we have any evidence? The Pearl broke it. No. Okay. Evidence that it was the real thing. I mean, it had paint on it. I don't think we do. No. Okay, I'm just gonna reload. So, does re-examining these boxes help as well? Ah, that's the box that the sacred hector is in. Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on it. Wow, I worked so hard to make the box. Okay. We had that before. No, stop. See, it's this paint that's so suspicious. Nothing special about the paint, man. Shaped oddly and is shockingly pink. I don't see how the color is important. It is very important. Okay. Let's head back to Wright & Co.'s offices. And then to the detention center. Maybe they're done by now. No, they are not. Okay, never mind. Sure, yeah, we went through this. So that didn't change. This is I am on the urn in the poster. But the urn we got back says Ami. Okay, so that's what we would use to prove that it was the real one or not from the trial and everything like that, but since Pearls took it, I don't know how we're supposed to go get it. This is where I meant to click last time. I might kill the camera and whatnot because I kind of want to just like lay on my side because that's an enjoyable way to play this game, is to relax. So I want to do that for a little bit. Oh, this place is literally crawling with cops. What did you expect? Now that they know he was actually masked to mask. This must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think? Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing the place apart. Hey, I just noticed. Ghost is nowhere to be seen. Well, he is a homicide detective. He's probably working on the murder case. But wasn't he in charge of the mask investigation all the way up till yesterday? Well, the murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He'd say something like, "There's nothing like a good murder case, pal." Points for the quality of the impression. I'm not sure Gumshoe is bloodlust Maya. Okay, so there's probably something here that can help us prove that that it's real. Maybe not. There's literally nothing to investigate, which is pretty odd. But okay. There's really nothing here that would help, I don't think. We've talked to her plenty. Kane's list. Yeah, no. I didn't actually really expect anything from that. Detention center, here it is. Wait, no. Okay, never mind. So what else could we possibly do? Because the exhibition hall, this is all the same stuff. Okay, so I'm not gonna read this out loud. because we've already seen most of it. Should I put my attorney's badge there? Some urns. Yeah, no, we've seen all this already, so that's not gonna help us. So then that must imply that we have what we need, right? So do we though? I mean, like, this is... It's... I don't have the fake urn with me. Oh, the storm entrance... Like, it was removed from evidence, which is really annoying. Maybe I should... Maybe there's still something with Larry. It's surprising they have nothing to say about this. Yeah, no, nothing to say. Okay. Maybe we can ask the lady about that. He doesn't have anything new. Doesn't know. Yeah, no, we saw that already. It's weird that he found it. Why don't you snuck out of work to get socked in the kisser, right? And sneak out of work to get socked in the kisser? Oh, if only I'd been more responsible at work. I might have spotted the murder on the monitor like I was supposed to. No, you really do feel bad, don't you? Yeah, well, moves all for their best. I think it brought Desi and I closer together. Just like they say, every cloud has a silver lining. Gotta see that old water glass is half full. Am I right? Now he's starting to sound like the Larry I know. Don't forget, Nick, half full. So was this the card that was used by the culprit that night? Yeah, going off the serial number, then yeah. Card was used over the CEO's office door at 1 in the morning. Client had his card, right? That's a no-brainer. He's the killer, man. Okay. Excuse me. This is the one issue with laying down on one side, though, is it does make you tired. I feel like we theoretically, like, I know what it is, it's just a matter of actually presenting it. Maybe what we should do is present things to her to, like, get more evidence. She wants to be a success. Good idea, why don't you redo the whole poster? You can put something like voted best treasure exhibit by Mask to Mask. Why, Maya, that's a fantastic idea. I thought the whole exhibit would be brightened up by something shiny and gold. So I went to the trouble of borrowing it from a branch-friendly trading hall. A gold statue is totally cool in my book. It arrived rather late, so I thought I wouldn't be able to just put it on display. By the way, it looks like the statue was moved on the night of the theft. Do you know anything about that? Huh? No, it certainly wasn't me that moved it. Why is she so flustered all of a sudden? Did she break something? Like, Detective Atmi said he got hit on the back of the head with this by the thief. Well, that was obviously a lie. But it turned out that Atmi was the real thief. So hard to believe. Looks like Adrian really feels bad about it. I take full responsibility and fix that sword myself. I don't look it, but I have complete confidence I can fix it right up. I promise I'll fix this. He never knew it was bent in the first place. Please be gentle with it. Yeah, but who did that? That's not gonna do anything. Does this do anything for you? No, she probably doesn't care about any of this stuff. What about, oh, what about this? No? Okay. Thought she might have something to say about the monetary values. Okay. It's a cute little girl, deeply in debt for what she did 7 months ago. Her name is Pearl. She's trained to be a spirit medium. Training at such a young age. That's very impressive. Well, as a fellow career woman, I salute her. Career woman, huh? That's one way to look at spirit mediums, since they're all women. Okay. Nope. At me? Yeah. I think we already did this one. Do you know Desiree? Okay. Well, he still let it take a picture of him. Guess he's not as smart as he pretends to be. About a lot of tailors saying it can be tampered. So then why would it at me? I mean, mass to mass allow that to happen? That is the question, isn't it? Well, wait, no, we got that already, right? Yeah. Maybe it's the sword. Like, she's clearly the one who like moved this or something and probably bent it. That's the door. If someone moved it, it was probably mask to mask. Maybe he didn't like being watched by Mystic Ami while he stole the urn. Cut it out. It creeps that kind of talk. Alright, well, I mean, that's something. The sword being bent and how flustered Adrian is about it makes me think that perhaps it's related to that. I did already present her this though, right? So. The sacred urn. It could be a fake. Do you have any evidence that the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine? No. Well, see, I already presented this, but I am surprised that isn't the trigger for it. But, Mia knows. No. Where am I gonna get clues that say whether it's fake or real, though? Oh, maybe I should. We already read this. Wait, no, I couldn't have. It was hidden. Different from the one I remember. No, something he's not telling us. I don't think we can know yet. Yeah, no. I don't know. Some way to tell this. Well. So yeah, this definitely looks wrong. Big paper went. That's like I got it. It's like if I came in wearing polka dots in my Acolyte costume every day and said, "Hi Nick, I am." Well, you think it's so no big deal. Okay. But you're not adding it to my evidence. Move the night of the crime. Just move the night of the crime. That wouldn't prove anything. Torn off from some clothing. Basement warehouse. I don't know. Okay. Where haven't I been? It is still very surprising to me that there's literally nothing searchable here. Like, not even a teensy bit. It's just surprising. But there's just nothing here, which is very odd. Demasqued's hideout. What do we present the dead boss to her? This is Ronnie's boss. Ex-boss. Should I know that? He was a pretty sly man. Oh, really? You bet he was. He made Ronnie chief of one of the security teams. But that was just so he could work him like a slave. Did Mr. Delight ever have a problem with Mr. Ballard himself? Did you think she'd ever tell you about it? Well, Ronnie isn't the type to complain about that kind of thing. I tried to get him to talk to me about work, but he never would. You don't say. You don't say. I'm thinking that maybe, like, they copycatted each other a little bit or something. Because I don't know what else I'm supposed to go for here. Nothing there, nothing. I mean, well, there's Gumshoe here, I guess. And can Gumshoe talk to me about Buzzer Record? No. Oh, Gumshoe. Yeah, no. I don't know. I don't know if I'm just tired today or what, but I don't know. I don't... Where would we find the information about that if we can't go to the Korean village yet? I mean... We squeezed all the info we could out of him, right? Did we show him? No. And we asked him about the guy, right? Maybe we did already? Not Shane. The victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me. No, you were the victim until Mr. Bullard was found dead. Sorry, I have like hiccups. Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out? Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbing like an idiot right now. Okay, Nick. Now's a chance to get more info about the victims. Let's hurry up and ask. That's a talk icon. My bad. Can't believe I didn't ask about the victim first. Can you tell us more about Mr. Bullard? He was the CEO of a KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway? The company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. But Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work. Oh? And I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grabber. Really? Me too. I just love money. I can't ever get enough. Please stop leaning towards me like that. You aren't getting to my wallet. Anyway, looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff during his millions. Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier. Go already. Apparently he was all involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies. Well, that's pretty dirty and underhanded. Yeah. Oh, KB Security used to head security operations against Mask to Mask. What? Really? I bet you I know why Ron was fired. Finish with another side. So it really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh? Okay. That was probably the last piece of evidence that we were gonna get from him. Yeah, no, probably not. I haven't gotten any new evidence yet. Are you back yet? Yes! Okay. Mr. Wright! Mr. Delight! Did they finish their interrogation? Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore! Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? Well, there you see. On the same night, the sacred urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor department store. A blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. And then, that's the CEO, Kane Bullard, was murdered. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it. Okay. Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are Mask to Mask? Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday? That was a quick response. Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating. But listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we? Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn. Of course not. After all, you were at KB Security at the time. So then the person dressed up as Master Mask in this photo. It's gotta be Detective AAT. So that night, you didn't go to Lordly Taylor, you went to KB Security, right? Yes, I went to KB Security at the time the Black Moon note said I should. Alright, what happened next? Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the keycard to unlock the door. That's probably when he dropped his wallet. When I went to the CEO's office, someone was in there. Someone? Then suddenly they bashed me over the head. Bam! Was it King Ballard that hit you? I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. So I pressed the buzzer. That's why you put it in the safe? Yes, that's right. Oh, I guess he didn't press the buzzer. The killer pressed the buzzer to try to frame Ron, probably. I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it. Okay, and what did you do after that? Well, I got out of there, for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them. Yuck. Well, this Mr. Light kind of sounds like the murderer to me. Please don't say that. Mr. Light, is it true that 1 year ago you were forced to quit KB Security? How did you... I'm begging you, please don't tell Desi, please! Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet. Thank goodness. No, I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually. Why have you been hiding from her anyway? Desi would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. Criminal, a thief. She'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over. Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place? Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money. Except being a thief. Well, at least that's what I thought anyway. So he became Master Mask for Desiree, huh? Okay, tell me what this is. This list. We found in the office of the CEO, Mr. Ballard. Hey! This is a list of all the things Master Mask stole. And that's the value of each item listed next to them. $100,000, $150,000. Are you sure that's the value of the stolen items? The numbers seem a little low to me. Even on the black market, the price should be at least 3 times higher than that. I guess he knows about that stuff because he used to be a security guard. I don't know about that. The buzzer went off just once around the time that Ballard was killed. Oh, that's scary. Do you know anything about that, Mr. Delight? Sorry, I'm afraid I don't. Why am I not surprised about how clueless he is anymore? That's the emergency buzzer from the CEO's office. Don't press it, makes a terrible racket. Sorry, I just love making a lot of noise. Does this buzzer have something to do with this case? Well, at this point I don't really know yet. After all, there are no prints on it, or anything else for that matter. Oh, maybe we'll get him to be like, hey, he's here, right? Hey, this is an article about my debut heist. Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. But Master Mask, he must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared. That's right, I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Master Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, hey? Wow, awesome. Hey, hold the phone. The guard in this photo. Is this you, Mr. Delight? That's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself. Nice and easy to figure out. And Pearl could see through that in a heartbeat. But as you might expect, Detective AAT found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective. He found the disguise. So that's how he had the clothes in the first place to steal the pot. Demasqued found the Demasqued disguise? That's interesting. Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him. So that's it. That's when Atmi got his hands on this. Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume. That must have been really time-consuming, huh? Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters. There's more than one? Blackmail letters? You got this starting when? Tell me more now. Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up. This blackmail letter. Is this the first one you got? No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location. Oh. Hold on, can we just enjoy this music? This is good music. So did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Eminon heist. That first letter, it said I know you did it. So someone found out about your true identity? Just like that? It's not easy being a master thief, you know. We got proof that it was you, so give up, it went on to say. So in the end I had to give up the treasure I went through all that trouble to steal. Is that right? Hey, hang on a second, what do you mean you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box the letter specified, someone sent me $10,000. No one said anything about being worried, you know. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Plans? Oh, I think I see where this might be going. Okay, so Kane's list, right? And the money that he's being sent. What if Kane is the mastermind behind some of the master stuff? Like he'd hire K8 security or whatever to go to a place, and then he'd like purposely lighten the load, and then Demasqued would go in to steal the thing. Then he'd be blackmailed to give the like jewel over to Kane or whatever to make more money, and then it'd just be given a small cut. That's what I think. So we got all that from this, huh? Let's ask him about the blackmail letters. So was this blackmail letter written by KB Security CEO Kane Ballard? I think so, probably. You only get into the CEO's office with a keycard. And the blackmail letter said to meet at KB Security. I guess no one other than Mr. Ballard could have written the letter then. I mean, that makes sense. Are you sure you don't know anything with the list? I don't... Should there be more? Like... Oh no, we got this already. The plans in the mail. What do you mean the plans in the mail? Found in Ron's room. What's the first height? Does he really not have anything else to say about this? Yeah, we got that. Oh, maybe I should present that thing to him. First of the blackmail letters. No, never mind. And we just presented this to him. Oh, maybe we should present the victim to him. I don't think we've done that yet, right? Brain $50,000. Maybe those were losses or something that he had. So Bullied Male Boss. So sad. Do you have any idea what might have happened? Was there anyone that might have wanted him dead? Oh yeah, sure. Mr. Buller was the type of guy who made lots of enemies. He did lots of threatening things to people. Wait, do you mean he scared people or that he threatened them with blackmail? Well, I guess they're kind of the same, right? Are we done here? It doesn't like feel super like yeah, I don't know. Alright, well, I guess we're done here for now. Because it really doesn't make any sense. Okay, well... You're not helpful. The only other person that we still have stuff to do with is what's her face? She still doesn't talk about anything. We did that, got a check mark on it. Check mark. Check mark, check mark. I haven't been in the door yet. I guess that's where they're keeping us to get earn. There aren't allowed to go in there. I don't think. Organize? Yeah, no. What am I missing? Like, I know that this is definitely related to the urn, right? Like, that color is the same thing. The urn. I mean, no, this has been updated as anything. Oh. Like, none of this stuff is useful. Like, at all. I don't know. Like, we're clearly missing something. Doesn't know him. Has acknowledged that it's in fact Mastermind. We already present that to him. I have no idea. There's really nothing here, like no paint marks on any boxes anywhere that we can examine, or like some indicator of literally anything that is helpful. Demasqued, sign out. What about these? Can I get anything new from this? So I see the blackmail letter. If you did, I don't think she'd be smiling. Nope. Whole bunch of stuff piled up. Rolls of paper. Step to the monsters from the Great Albatross strategy. Step to the immortal god. Step to the Great Outlaw. Please investigate this place. Please take a look at all that, you know? Really? Do they say anything? They said it wasn't important. Oh? Don't worry about it, Nicky boy. After all, my Ronnie's just an amateur. Amateur or not, this is cool. Knuckle bomber, how cool is that? So these plans for heists right there, we're just gonna say that they mean nothing. God, yeah, no. I just wanted to turn from work if we could have it. Oh, so Ronnie and Old Bag were already working together. Neat. Was the top secret? No, and we know that this is a new costume now. The harder you try, the more fake it sounds. I guess so. Is that a fucking torpedo? Yeah, it's a torpedo. Huh. And then his stack of books, so just like Arabian Nights and all that stuff, right? Yep. So I was hoping maybe these would give me something, but not so much. There's got to be something that I'm missing here. We talked to him about his blackmail letter, right? Oh. Do you care about this at all? Kind of strange. What is? Oh, right. Why did he decide to steal this plain-looking urn that nobody would want? It wasn't me that chose to steal the urn. Right. Oh, he's into this. Okay. If I ever get out of here, me and Desi will go with Laurel Taylor to check out the whole Treasures of Korean exhibit. Okay, I guess. Just promising you won't steal anything, okay? But don't worry, we go when I'm not on the job as Master Mask. Over the calling card. Did you send this? No, I don't know anything about that. I mean, I had other plans for that night already. That's true, he did get that blackmail letter after all. What about Detective Omni? Could it be the one that sent it? Looks that way. Can't think of anyone else. Yeah, that night because of the letter I had no choice but to go to KB security. No. God damn it, Pearl, why did you have to take the urn? Maybe I should go back. You know what? Let's go to the office of the CEO. Maybe like how do I even get there? I think it's from here, I think. Yeah. Is there like a fountain pen or something here? No. Okay. I was thinking maybe we could find more letters or something, you know? Does he know about this? Should he know about this? Yeah, I'm thinking about it too, pal. Why would King Ballard have been blackmailing Ron Delight anyway? Well, Mr. Delight used to work at KB Security, right? But what was it that made him quit? Nick, that's it. Maybe that's the same reason he's being blackmailed. Well, I'm in the middle of investigating that right now. Oh, alright. Okay, that wasn't as good as I was hoping. His first heist, and I guess I underestimated him. I was sure I was going to get him. Going to get him. Just careless and lost the info on the witness. By witness, do you mean the guard in this photo? Oh, right, we've confirmed this, so this is new, right? Yeah, he and the detective were working together to try to catch Master Mask. They got away anyway, huh? That guard. Not that weird feeling I've seen him around lately. Oh. Okay. It's not as useful. Just trying to like jog his memory. Maybe not. Yeah, no, we got this already. We already got all that. Really is nothing useful here right now. Okay. And he's useless. I don't think... No, he doesn't know anything about it. I don't think anything here is gonna help me. Because we already got the record for the buzzer. Yeah, maybe. Maybe what I need to do is trigger her Cyclops again, and then move on from there. Like, I wonder if we get more information from having been like, oh, we tried, but we didn't have enough or something, and that like unlocks other things, maybe. Okay. It's not the same. It could be a fake. Do you have any evidence? No. No, I don't. Found in Ron's room. No. Okay. So, don't have enough. Yes. Wait. Does the paint over here count at all? No, it's just a hamburger thing again. Oops. Yeah, I know, it's the box with an urn in it. Like, I would have thought that the paint would be really important, considering it kind of links everything together. We presented her this before. She's freaked out about that being moved, which like doesn't really help us, does it? I don't know. There's something that I am missing, and I don't know. I feel very dumb. What do I do, Maya? She's still just saying the same thing, so it's got to be something with him, right? Because he had the music going. Few days. I know you did it. Got proof that it was you, so give it up. And he gave it up for some money. started to get the plans in the mail. So he says plans as if like as if it's adding something, you know? But it's clearly not, right? Like these are the only things that are sent to him, right? It doesn't make sense. I don't want to waste time anymore. Ace, attorney, plans maybe? Or something like that. Stuck, Ron. Glitch in case 2. Oh, really? No? This person, they're having trouble with Ron not showing up, so that's different. Are you certain you presented every profile to everybody? Alright. Pearl's supposed to come back, but only after talking to Ron. Really? Oh. Wait, so Pearl is supposed to... She's supposed to come back? Phoenix. Right. Pearl. Ron. That doesn't help. I'm trying to avoid spoilers, and it's not useful because you read like 2 sentences. If Pearl is supposed to come back, wouldn't she come back here? Like, oh boy. Maybe I've exhausted everything here, right? Yeah, Green Village. Can we talk about this again? No, I don't really want to see this again, honestly. So that doesn't help. We could make the rounds like around everywhere or something. There's gotta be something. I just don't know what. I mean, we've like been everywhere. Well, oh my god. Am I stupid? Was this like this the entire time and I just never noticed because I was like always focused on the blackmail letter? Oh, okay. That's what I get for staring at like the center of the screen or down here all the time and never up there. What are these plans you're talking about? They were instructions on how to steal a crown or painting or some other rare treasure. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods. So you mean that the one who planned the heists wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I planned the very first one. After that I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. Sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him. Stockholm Syndrome. So Ron Delight was Mask the Mask after all? But someone else is behind the thefts. Someone planned them all out in detail. All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into the safe deposit box. Then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail. try not to look so gleeful about it. So you went after the sacred urn because of one of these plants too? Well, see, truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and see what I was told to steal. Mr. Delight, is everything you just told me the truth? Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay? Alright. Stealing as directed by blackmail letters. Before we go, there's one thing more I want to ask you. Yes, but please don't hurt me. Mr. Kimblard, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course! I could never. I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid they'd discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday. Why? Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I have an alibi, right? I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight. I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight as his word. Mystic Maya! Hey, Pearly! I'm back! Hey, Pearls. So what have you been up to this whole time? The sacred urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to Korean Village to have it examined. And? And? What did you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn. Really? Phew. It's a relief. I was really worried. But there's one small problem. Problem? These cute little pink splotches. They said that it's paint, and that they were put on the urn recently. Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal? What's the big deal? We've got to find out how they got there. That's the big deal. Yes, Mr. Nick. We've got to find out how they got there. Oh, okay. Okay, we'll go find out how they got there. But please don't forget about me. Okay. Good. I can't believe I didn't notice that. There's a few VOD watchers for the Phoenix Wright series, like for the ones that I upload there, and I apologize to all of you for having to like wait 10 minutes or however long it took for me to realize that actually got updated. I'll pay more attention when I hear the like boing noises, you know. It's glorious to see. Like, was it there the entire time? Like after that, I just wasn't watching it. I didn't expect the top one to change. Like normally when there's like a new piece of information, it's at the bottom of the list. All right, now we can go and prove to this lady that her psyche is broken. Also, happy Monday, Trollmeister. Pro, nice to see you. Hello there. I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Well, actually, I was having this urn examined. Oh, I see. Maybe if we take another good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here. Nick, let's look around one more time. Okay. I'm gonna look at this paint where on the box where the thing was. Box, there's something about it that's bothering me. That's the box that the sacred urn was in. It looks like there's some pink paint on it too. And it's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn. I think I know how the paint got on it now. Alright, let's investigate again, Nick. Okay, good. I should probably look at... Oh, that still has a check mark. Check mark, check mark. This probably. Looks to me like it's been dry for several days. I'm suspicious with this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly and it's shockingly pink. Mr. Nick, could it be that this odd shape is? Yeah, pretty sure this is it. That's the box the sacred urn was in. If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well. A little bit. There's a lot of paint. What is it, Mr. Nick? It's all turning out exactly as I thought it would. It was all starting to become clear. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn. Does it matter? I mean, it obviously matters because we're doing it, but like... Oh, she's gone! Wait, no, she's not. I forget that she just disappears when you're examining. My bad. Okay. Let's Magatama it up. She ran away. She knows she's guilty of messing up the urn. That was surprise. I'm kind of stupid. It's okay. Alright. Do I know anything? Alright, hold on. We've read that before. Alright. Do you have any evidence that it is genuine? Yes, here it is. It's the genuine article. I really enjoy that, like, so like I generally say, I generally say genuine, but when I go down south to visit my sister who lives down there and such, they say genuine sometimes. Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Pearls went back to the Korean village and had it examined. Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how... What she discovered was that the urn had been broken again. Did you say again? Neither and neither. Yep. Yes, it was broken once a year ago, and now it looks like the same thing has happened. Wait, is Phoenix saying this directly next to Maya, who is not aware that it was broken before? Quite recently, too. Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? Play one of these. Completely dry. The box looks like everyone fits in the gaps. I don't... Maybe the... no, not the box. Hold on, wait. It says Ami now, right? But when they took the picture of it for the exhibit, it said Iam. let's use this to say that there's a thing. English is agreed. All languages have like their horrible, weird unpleasantries, honestly. So that's what it is. Sorry. I had the urge to look at the cool art book. Because the bright pink color makes me think of bright colors. The poster was made recently. A poster for the exhibit. At the time when this photo was taken, the urn said I am on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Ami. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. I like that they fixed it properly. They really get a lot of mileage out of, like, Pearl's mess up from before, huh? Oh, yeah, what does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photo for this photo was taken. That was a mistake. Now tell the truth. Wait. Or... Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened. Looks like she's not going to give up that last psyche lock so easily. Do you have any proof the urn was broken here at Lordly Taylor? Yeah, it has the paint marks on it. This paint marks, right? Well, Miss Andrews? What's this supposed to mean? There's pink paint all over this urn. And there's pink paint all over the floor and walls of this basement warehouse. In other words, this urn was broken here. Can't weasel out of this one, Miss Andrews. Uh-oh, she's trying to make her escape. But you can get pink paint anywhere. Well, there's none in my office, that's for sure. What there is in my room? Liar. Anyway, the paint on the urn and the paint on the floor. There's no proof that it's the same paint. Come on, this is getting ridiculous. The proof linking the paint on the urn to the paint on the floor is the box. This box, the urn was stored in this, right? Yes, that's right. Oh, there's pink paint on this box as well. I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you? Yes, more or less. The paint on the floor has an odd shape printed in it, doesn't it? Yes. If you put this box into the impression of the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means this box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken. Your name does you justice, Mr. Wright. Yes, he's never Mr. Wrong. Okay, that's not true. He's like wrong for half of the case, and then he's right afterwards. I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn. Boy, does this make you feel like some sort of evil school teacher. I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly? No, not at all. I know just how that feels. Happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken on the same day the urn arrived here. Thought I'd put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box. Ooh, she tripped. When I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance. The box I was carrying crashed to the ground. I'm glad she didn't, like, hit her head off a corner or something when she fell, though. I heard a terrible noise and thought my heart was gonna stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box and that's when it happened. The broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock. Let out a huge scream. I can totally see how that could have happened. Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands. Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all Korean village, so I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big. And that's when the IM got changed to Ami. I didn't know how it was originally written. But any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Ami. Show pearls. Oh no! I'm so sorry. Little pearls. She said she wasn't very good at spelling. Anyway, I put the urn into the store when no one has seen it since. But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it. The yummy face statue. Aha! See how it showed up, like, right there at the bottom? That's what I look for. I don't expect the heist plans to be at the top, damn it. The first time that we came down here, it was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen. But Mr. Nick, there were no paint marks on the walls or floor on the warehouse when we were here. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive in the mountain training hall. And I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I see. That makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing I find strange. What is it, Pearl? The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. At that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible. She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews? Huh? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it to cover the paint, so why would I move it again? Well, then who was it? Who would have done it and why? Probably at me, for some reason. On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. Why would he move it, though? I mean, like, he was like, yay, I have my picture being taken right now or something. Would it have anything to do with that? I mean, there was also, like, the sword is removed and bent. The next day it was moved, but why? Moved again that night. That is a mystery, though. Looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case. Why? Why do you think... Oh wait, didn't he die of blunt head trauma? Cerebral hemorrhaging from blunt trauma of the head. See, when we first heard about the safe and stuff, I thought to myself, like, what if the body was moved to that office and wasn't, like, done there? But, I mean, the murder wouldn't happen here. There's not enough time, right? Because it takes 20 minutes by motorcycle or 30 minutes by car to go from where those people live to KB security. So then, like, there'd have to be a murder at, like, 12:30. But the time of death was 1 AM. Doesn't make sense either if you try to think of it as like steal the urn then bring it to KB security to like pass it off to Kane, because then you could be like, oh well, the killer took the weapon with him to there, but the timing still wouldn't match up. So I don't know how this is all gonna fit. Well, Kane could have been killed here actually, He could have been killed here at 1 a.m. and then brought to KB security, maybe. Because they didn't find the body until the next day, so there's a pretty large gap there. So why did another mass to mass show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact. One undeniable fact? The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. Oh. Okay. I believe you, I guess. Alright. Save. 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 Just 3 times for good measure, you know, gotta make sure that it's really there. Give me a second to get some more liquids because I am out of both tea and water with lemon in it. So I'm gonna do that before we do this. But I think I'll keep going. I'm on vacation right now, so I don't have like a real bedtime besides like when I go to sleep. So I'm okay going more into this trial. So just one second. I don't think I have anything that I can present to you while I do this, like silly video, I mean. Or at least not like a video that's like short enough but also long enough. Oh, okay, I can do that. All right, or I'll do the start one so it's not confusing. It was almost tempting to grab a slice of pizza from my fridge, but I didn't. So, because I do have pizza in my fridge right now, actually. Fun fact. Also, if you ever want to listen to that song, by the way, it is on the YouTube channel, like with an actual like little video. I think it's called like Music to Have No Thoughts To. Yeah. Here, I'll drop you the link. So that's there. 1 second. Also, I made chili today. Excuse me. And it was very good. It was actually beef chili this time, as opposed to like, you know, not beef chili. See, this was it pre-cooking, and then whoa, geez, that and then this is a shot afterwards. I added cheese, of course, and then I like to eat my chili with chips and just use it basically as like meaty salsa. But this is good. So I'm gonna be eating that for the rest of the week, basically. Hey Nick, what is it this time? I won't believe how many people are here for the trial. Well, it is a murder case. What are you talking about? They're here at the trial next door. Next door? Why didn't you know this, Nick? They're having Detective Otmy's trial today. Detective Otmy? They say they're gonna try him as Demasqued. Already? That was fast. No problem, Master. Just enjoy music. Boy, I'd love to see Demasqued trial. I know. Is this Godot? No, who said that? By the way, where's oh, maybe that was Mia. Oh, she went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore. I know you don't like me. Are we hallucinating? Rose has really gotten their training lately, huh? Yeah, ever since that incident last year. Please don't ignore me. Oh, it's Ron. Oh, Mr. Delight, good morning. No one likes me. Mood. No one knows me, even if I killed someone. Big mood. Come on, don't be silly. Wait a sec. You don't mean you're the murderer? Nah, no, I'm just a poor thief. Under briefly, that's a good question. I feel like it probably counts as a view. Maybe it's either that or it's gonna just make the watch time of a single view like go up. There's definitely cases where like it says like the average watch length of a video is longer than the video itself. So maybe that happens, perhaps. Also, right now Ron just kind of reminds me of Bochi a little bit. Wait, that's not right. A thief can't really be poor. Now, let's see. According to Mr. Delight, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending him to help him commit the heists. I wonder if his wife is going to be at this trial or the one next door. Because when we talk about him not having a job, she's gonna find out. Do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murder, Nick? It's possible. But today's trial is a race against the clock. How come? Let's just take our time like always. I'm afraid that's not an option. Why is that not an option? What do you mean that's not an option? Is it because we need like Otmy or something before he's sentenced for something? Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. You're ready. Preparation is the last refuge of the week. Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Godot. He's got the judge on the palm of his hand, yet again. Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot. Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war. Love is war. Kaguya-sama is my favorite anime. But that's exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right? Yes, well, let me briefly summarize the details of this case. Wow, the judge is in charge like he knows what's going on for a change. The victim is Kane Ballard, CEO of KB Security. Oh, KB is for Kane Ballard. That makes sense. I've been wondering what the acronym was. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 AM on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated as 1 AM on the previous day. And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is... Oh, sorry. I thought he was talking. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant. Very well then, Mr. Godot. Please call your first witness. There it is. The music. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial, but the first one is always the best. Mr. Godot, your witness. Okay then, let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, has to say for himself. The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? Maybe a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but... I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify. Well, this music gives me such good chills. Yeah, guts trite. Also, the title of that song, like his theme song, is The Fragrance of Darkness, by the way. That is coffee, I think. It begins with The Fragrance of Darkness. If you search like Godot jazz music, you'll find it on YouTube. I don't actually have any liquid in here, so I'm not gonna do it. Wow, Godot. You did it, didn't you? Yes. What? No. That's not true. For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever. Well, Mr. Light already looks playing guilty with that face he's making. And once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his coffin. Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Ballard, why did you go to KB Security? Well, it's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home. Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened. My visit to KB Security. What's that, that YouTuber who's like, I'm in an airplane. I'm at the Stonehenge. Like he does, like every video or something like that he opens up with is just like, I'm at blank or something like that. That makes me think of him for some reason. I'm at KB Security. That evening, around 1 AM, I went to see Mr. Ballard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got had ordered me to go there. I've been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. 1 AM, the exact time the murder took place? The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. I had an Irish coffee yesterday, actually. That was pretty good. I don't like coffee, but Irish coffee was pretty good. Probably because of Bailey's and Jameson's in it. It's bitter today too, just like my destiny. You never know that frown from the way he's chugging it down. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. Is that a real one? I have to assume that that is a real one, the trebuchet thing. Alright, let's get to pressing. We trust our client. 1 AM, huh? You're absolutely sure about that? Yes, that's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. No. Actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow and my internal clock was also a bit... 1 AM? That's the exact time the victim, Mr. Ballard, was murdered, correct? It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure. The blackmail letter I got. It ordered you there? It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere. Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then? Oh, of course. They'd say things like, steal this, or take that. Why don't you save those for later, Mr. Delight? Please don't say any more. Now what should I do? Should I leave it? I mean, I probably shouldn't leave it, right? Wait, yeah, we'll press harder. Just saying, like, it feels like we're gonna get him to incriminate himself if we keep pressing. So what did the blackmail letter in question say? It said to bring $50,000. Money, eh? A perfect motive for committing murder. Oh, but wait. I never intended to pay that money anyway. Oh, is that right? After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of. Important point indeed. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony. Yes, sir. Wait, if he has nothing to hold over him, then what was he blackmailing him with in the first place? A muddy mud skipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. What? What? Mud skipper in space? Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway? The blackmail letter said if you don't want your identity revealed, correct? I'm sure it was referring to the whole mask-to-mask thing. But I wasn't worried. Mr. Ballard didn't have anything on me. He didn't? Anyway, I don't care what anyone says about me. Just as long as Desi believes in me. So that's why Mr. Light doesn't believe he was mask-to-mask. That's why I knew they were just hollow threats. Okay, now we're gonna get into why he was fired, right? Used to be security chief for KV Security, right? Yes, that's right. A security chief? You? Like that everyone has the exact same reaction that I did. And yet, a year ago, you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge? A perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say? This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject? Life after being fired, why he was fired, or don't say anything. Why he was fired. Mr. Light, please tell us why you were fired from your job. Well... The world is filled with those who have said, I wish I'd never asked that. Okay, then I take it back. Defendant, please answer the question. Well, I needed money. You needed money? Well, see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? Nice coming from you, Maya. My salary wasn't nearly enough, so I stole data from the company. Okay, then. I mean, I guess he did say that he always wanted to be a thief, so... Come again? TV Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was a security team chief, you stole some data and sold it. Mr. Bullard found out and I was fired immediately. What? I never asked that. Well, somehow able to keep it a secret. Made it seem like I quit on my own. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good. Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that. Well, there's something that a whole bunch of people learned in recent months, huh? He sure told you. So you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct? Yes, I'm sorry. This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony. Oh man, this whole thing just took a big turn for the worse, crashed and blew up. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutch of disaster. Is it though? Like, that kinda seems like it was pretty, like, useful and important. Okay. You fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that. Why would you do something like that? Well, for Desi's hobby, what else? We're wasting money, huh? It's not a waste. So Miss Delight doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she? So it would seem. I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other. Can't believe it. This case got even Maya to think seriously about couples. Maybe there's hope after all, and Pearls will get to finally see a happy couple for once in her life. Please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright. There wasn't much to his testimony, was there? Sounds like he's avoiding something. At least that's what it sounds like to me. Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this. Better be careful. But if we don't find a way to make him spill the beans, we'll never get closer to the truth. Yeah. Okay. Well, we could ask him about the thing and go down the other paths again, maybe? Order him to go here. Yeah, let's see what the other path has. Whoa. Oh. I'm sorry for clicking through. I thought we were just trying to get over to the other thing, but it changed. I hope I didn't just miss, like, important stuff. I'm afraid that reason isn't going to hold up anymore. What do you mean? The victim had no proof that the defendant was masked to mask. But you were the one who stole company secrets only 1 year earlier. But that was all over when I was fired. But it's true that the fact that I stole secrets was kept under wraps. Even so, there's no reason for me to pay up now a whole year later. Is that really true? What is it, Nick? The fact that Ron was stealing company data, I wonder if he would have had a problem if that ever became public knowledge. I mean, yeah. Mr. Delight, I believe you would have been in considerable trouble if your identity as a company data thief was made public. Yeah. Because his wife would find out, right? Mr. Wright, what are you trying to do by bullying your own client? Men are like colonies of bacteria. The more heat you apply, the faster they grow. That's not a bad analogy, but also not a pleasant, like, image. You could also just call men yeast, because the more heat you apply, the faster they grow, and they also smell like beer. That's exactly right! Well then, feel free to keep up the heat, my little lawyer amigo. Is he the cowboy detective just like wearing a wig? Like, yes, now come on, provide some evidence to back up your assertion. Why would Mr. Delight want to keep his data stealing secret from going public? Because of his wife. That's so easy. Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. Huh? What doesn't? I think you must have been scared, very scared, of having a certain person find out your secret. A certain person? Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. Why is this not Mrs.? It's been bothering me every single time they call her Miss Delight or those things. Like, she is a Mrs. They are married. Yeah, but listen to me. My Desi, she's... Looks like I just sit back and relax. The fun will end before it truly begins. Godot. Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that is how this murder came about. Oh. No, fuck. Everything is falling neatly into place for him. Don't talk about my Desi like that, or you'll be sorry. Not helping, Ron. Not helping. Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far. What do you think, Nick? I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes. I don't know, Von Carmack's is around. She could probably do it. Clearly there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife and he killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much. The motive is clear. Let's move on. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now, tell us. We're all ears. At the CEO's office. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Was that who I think it was? Was that, what's the name of Zipperface Man from the last mystery? Or not the last mystery, the last mystery of the second game. The guy who kidnapped Maya. Day something, or... Anyway, that guy. The butler. Suddenly I was hit on the forehead. After that I remember being a bit dazed. Killer? Or something like that? If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. Wait, if I hadn't been wearing what? Was he wearing a mask costume? When I came to, Mr. Butler was lying there dead. I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said that Mask struck him on the head from behind. Of course, since Ami turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie. No one's gonna believe a pathetic lie like that. What are you saying? I really was attacked. We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Trite? Don't go easy just because he's your client. If I see any signs that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. Phoenix grows up so fast. It's sounding like a real lawyer. I feel like Godot is like bringing out the best in Phoenix. When I went to the office, there was a suspicious shadow there? Press. Who was this suspicious shadow? If there were 1,000 me, and if even one knew, I'd tell you. Trust me. Dodging all our questions is not helping us win this case. Okay then, how was the victim, Mr. Bullard, at that time? What do you mean by how was he? Was he already dead? Was he still alive? Maybe he was the one who hit you in the first place. That's a good question. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Forget it. Your forehead? Yes, I was hit on the forehead as soon as I entered the room. It was an amazingly fast and powerful attack. Do you remember anything about who hit you? Well, like I said, a fast and powerful hit. So I think I was a little dazed for a while. I don't think Mr. Delight even grasped what you were asking. Yeah, I like to show him a fast and powerful attack myself. And I'll knock some more sense back into him. There, this, right here. This is a good pressing point. That? Could you please clarify what you're referring to? Like, my Master Mask costume, of course. Wait just a minute. Master Mask? Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Master Mask. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security. What? You know, I just dressed up as a thief. Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this. I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. I didn't know that. Since our little friend really loves to keep secrets. I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait, that's not right. You know how sometimes things just slip your mind? My 6th cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly. At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony. I'd have been killed if I hadn't been wearing my Master Mask costume. Why were you dressed up as Master Mask? Why, because I'm Master Mask, of course. What are you talking about? Master Mask's trial is being held next door. Yeah, I guess so. Anyway, at that time, I thought I was being blackmailed with the Master Mask issue. So I thought I should go as him, just to be safe. Oh boy. Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I expected. Took a lot longer? What is he talking about? What do you mean by took a lot longer? Oh, opening the safe, of course. My cape got caught on the safe door, you see? Oh, is this how this came off, maybe? This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullard's body. What was that? Back up a second. Yes? You were the one that hid the body in the safe? Well, yeah. Inconceivable! This is a good case, though. Like... Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking? Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? Is the answer after they spilled hot coffee all over it? What? The answer is simple. When they take them off. As usual, I have no idea what you're saying. Do you mean that Mr. Delight hid the body because he's the murderer? So you're not as stupid as you look. This metaphor this time was really obscure. Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you? Well, yes. Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Witness, make sure you add this to your testimony. Yes, sir. Dude, at this rate, we're only gonna need the one testimony to, like, get this guy off. Like, he's just gonna give off the entire story. Looks like a storm front is moving in over the Fairweather judge. When he panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes. That's good info. Why did you hide the body in the safe anyway? Well, because it wouldn't fit in a drawer. What do you mean? That's not exactly what I meant. When I saw that corpse, I kind of lost it. I thought, if they find his corpse, they'll think I did it. Huh. If you had a simpler reason than that. It's because you killed him. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body. That certainly makes more sense. Hold on. 10 minutes. What is it, Nick? I just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body? And spend 10 whole minutes to do it? Under those circumstances? What circumstance? Oh! Hey, Nick! If you think his behavior was so strange, why don't you present some evidence that would show just what those circumstances were? Was he upset about, like, missing or losing his wallet or something? Like, that's it. Take a look at the court record and present some evidence. We heard this from Mr. Light yesterday, didn't we? Not much in this testimony either. Bet you he's still hiding something. I wouldn't be surprised. We'll just have to draw it out of him. I just hope he doesn't make things any more complicated. Okay. So now we need to present some data. Hit on the forehead and killed if I haven't been wearing the last one. Like him too is dead. I panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes. Okay, so like this is the thing that they were implying we should deal with, right? Why did it take 10 minutes though? Demasqued's brooch was torn off of some clothing. But this was found in the shadow of Ami Faye's statue. So it couldn't... This couldn't be his brooch then? I was thinking that like maybe this would prove that his cape was like messed up and all that stuff, but that doesn't make sense. It took about 10 minutes. There's this, right? Which is related to the blackmailing, it seems. The buzzer went off. Stanley's talking about maybe he was looking for the letters? Let's go with the list maybe. Because it was pulled out. Maybe he pulled it out? No, oh sorry. I guess we need to look for something that actually you know, something that actually contradicts it. I panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes. Did Larry say something about 10 minutes as well? Like Larry was gone for 10 minutes for a phone call or whatever. But that's not related, I don't think. There are no... Oh, right. He pressed the button and... Maybe? Or he had to stop it? Because he had to wipe the prints, right? Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record? And what might this be? The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, a security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m. What? If Mr. Ron DeLight truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as that buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been heading his way. Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there were security personnel in the building. Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as a chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them. But, as it turns out, the guard never came. That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was not something Mr. Delight could have known. Huh. Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off. This buzzer is extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is. Conscious? What do you mean by that? That was a good back and forth. Fine, let's hear your theory. Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. Unconscious? So he fainted. That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body. So, what are you trying to say? Mr. Delight was knocked out, and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right. Whoever it was, they knocked out Ron Delight and then pressed the buzzer. And they wore gloves. I bet you it was the killer. Order in the court, Mr. Wright. This is preposterous. It was this kid. Ron Delight is the one who killed Cain Ballard. Then who pressed the buzzer? It was the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push that button. So Cain Ballard sounded like the sound of the buzzer himself. What's your opinion on this, Mr. Wright? There are no fingerprints. We need to prove that the real criminal was there at the scene, but how? Can I prove that it wasn't Cain Ballard who sounded the buzzer? I mean, he was dead. Was he insta-dead? Yeah, time of death was 1 AM. Yeah, so yeah. But this opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. Well, what do you think, Mr. Godot? I can hear it. The sound of a buzzer. Huh? It's going off inside your head this very moment. The emergency buzzer of your heart. Is it really? Maybe just a little one. Mr. Wright, you need to think more carefully. Ooh, not that. Alright. You sound like this about me. The 102 part? I was gonna say, like, there are no fingerprints. I mean, it's gonna be one of these things, right? I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for. The emergency buzzer? Is there some kind of clue on it? Absolutely not. Hey, come on now. At least give some thought to what you say before opening your mouth. The fact that there are absolutely no clues is itself the clue. No, I'm the one who's clueless. This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Ballard had really pressed it himself, naturally he would have left his fingerprints behind. Ron Delight obviously wiped them off. Why would he? A guard could have come at any moment. He touched that button, I know he did. The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Master Mask. And Master Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he possibly have had to wipe the button free of fingerprints? Damn, Wright's getting better at this. Order! 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 It would seem. I've been forced to eat crow. I wonder what blend of our crow-flavored coffee is. Oh, the real killer was there at the scene. Why would that person press the emergency buzzer? To frame Ron. Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in danger? What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden? Huh? It looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks. They're onto you, Nick. Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Ballard at around 1 a.m. And Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? The killer clobbered Mr. Delight and sounded the buzzer. Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed. Security was supposed to respond? Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say. Okay, let me just save. Very well then. Oh ho, you got some guts. I like that in an opponent. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer? Didn't mean to call the security guard to find out what it did. Wait, is this gonna tie back to the jacket? Like... Is it? No, it's not. It's to frame him. It's not gonna be that. The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted. Do you mean to say that the killer called the guard on purpose? Yes, although as it turned out, he never showed up. Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time. What a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in? No, I'm not. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Cain Ballard, who was already dead. The defendant, Ron Delight, who was out cold. And the third person, the real killer. Hypothetically, yes. Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Ron Delight. And if any security guards came running in at that time, they would think that I was the murderer. Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron Delight for the murder. And here I thought he was going to object. Order! Order! It would seem. Been made to eat my words once again. Actually even made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee. Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait a second. I'm the one and only Master Mess, so... Nick, you mean the real killer is? We're gonna drag that person in here right now. But who is it? I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity. They also knew that he had been called to KB security that night. So, the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Cain Ballard. Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. I mean, Luke, I assume? Who was it that framed Mr. Ron Delight for the murder of Cain Ballard? This guy? Right? That was the implication. It was the judge. Imagine his reaction. I don't think it was Adrian. It definitely wasn't Larry. It's got to be the guy who's in the room next door, right? Detective Luke at me. He's the only one who could have done it. It's Detective Luke at me? You mean Master Mass did it? Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Master Mask at all. He is in actuality the true murderer of Cain Ballard. Order. Order! Mr. Wright, explain yourself! Theft and murder. Which is the more serious crime? They're not even close. Murder is the more serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime subject to capital punishment. Please remember the child from yesterday, if you would. When Luke Atme confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, a famous detective was unmasked as, well, as masked Demasqued. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along. To be found guilty? Masked Demasked had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor. Okay. How the fuck was he... In other words, being found guilty as Masked Demasked was Luke Atme's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi. A guilty verdict as an alibi. I'm losing the thread of how this is all done, though, given the time. You know, it's almost time. For what? For Luke Atme's verdict. It's a pretty simple trial, after all. If we're gonna stop this trial and install that one, we need to do it now. Of course. That's assuming you have proof the detective was the one who committed the murder. Mr. Luke Atme's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for appeal. I don't know how to prove this. Am I really sure about this? I bet it's only good when your life's the ante. Mr. Wright, I believe in you. Mr. Delight. So please, I'm begging you. The woman's still the end? Maybe? Thanks, but... Oh! Do you think that Adrian dressed up as Masked Demasked to take the urn to repair it or something? Thanks, but... Yeah. Like... not this one. This one. This is the picture. It's at 58 a.m. The interesting thing is that this box right here, I guess would the paint be on this side? Like it's clearly like post-paint issue. Yeah. I don't know. Is Desi like doing shit? Like what's going on? Like how fast she drives her motorcycle feels like it would be relevant if she was involved in this. My decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really wish your life like this? Yeah, do it for Mia. What was that? Don't stray, Phoenix. Your client, take the path of trust. You must feel the way of water. Speaking of, I saw that. I saw it yesterday. A voice that sounds like Mia. Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess. So that's your answer, huh? Very well, I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Luke Atme to the stand. Yes, Your Honor? How the hell are we proving this? Of course, Winston Payne is running the other one. Well, Sir Detective Atme. I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly. Oh no, Sir Detective Atme, you were the one who... That's enough. Oh, look at this man. Got Thor on the fucking judge set. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant Luke Atme. Wait! Don't hand down your verdict yet, please! Well, Sir Lawyer. Welcome to my courtroom. Who's this hoser, eh? Wait, is he Canadian? My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Let me show you my attorney's badge. And I wish to file an accusation against this man, Luke Atme. Accusation? You accuse Masked Demasked? That man is not Masked Demasked. He's just a ruthless murderer. Look at that nose water right there. To be continued. What do you mean to be? No, just go to the next trial. There's only one trial left. And I bet you it's going to be short, pretty short. 16 minutes later. My sis. I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice. So then, she's still alive. Inside your heart. Nicky boy! Oh, Miss Delight. Is it true that Detective is the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definite proof. But he's the only one who could have done it. But wasn't he at Lordly Taylor that night? Not to mention, we don't actually know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Atme want to kill Kane Ballard? Oops, it's almost time. Better get back to the courtroom. I need to find some solid proof. It's gotta happen sooner rather than later. Three minutes later. I like that we got to see another judge, though. Now then, this court is back in session. Mr. Luke Atme, please take the stand. Well, well. How do you do, Sir Lawyer? I don't remember what voice I was giving this guy before. Just probably like pompous, right? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Demasqued. I'm sorry. I'm afraid even the great Luke Acme has no idea what you mean. Of course. I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I can know what's been going on in here. You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Demasqued. Indeed, it's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example. So you continue to insist that you are, in fact, Demasqued. Of course. What if he's the blackmailer? But I still don't know why you would want to kill Kane, though. Very well, Luke Atme. Let's begin with the simple question. Yes. On October 12th at 1 AM, Kane Ballard was murdered. Where were you at this time? One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry. I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge. Thanks. Alright, Mr. Atme. The night of the murder. Speak. We're all ears. As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. The alibi. I was stealing the urn as Demasqued, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. What if it's not a person? Could you dress up the Ami face statue as... No, right? Like you couldn't have bent the arms like this. Never mind. The time at which the camera captured Demasqued was the same time as the murder. Seems the main point of discussion will be this photo of the crime scene. Everything else up until now was all part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well. I assume it's the fact that it says 58:43 AM, maybe. But also box missing Ami thing. Even the great Demasqued cannot be in two places at once. Well, then if you excuse me, I have a verdict to receive. Unfortunately, Mr. Atme, we still have to do your cross-examination. A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool. I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick. And do a Von Commer impression. The only thing that's full of it is his alibi. Right, let's figure this out. Just as I announced I would. So this photograph is the proof, correct? Indeed it is. And the man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask. That is why I'm called Masked Demasqued. But conveniently, that also means that there is no way to tell who this really is. What do you mean? Are you saying that this is not, in fact, Ludami? That it could be an accomplice dressed up as Masked Demasqued to create an alibi? Oh, what an interesting idea. Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke, had an accomplice? Yes? He has to, but I can't name it. No, right? I can't. If Luke at me was at KB Security and the murder, the mask in this photo has to be fake. Oh, I guess I do have to say it. Oh, no, never mind. Well, right now I have no idea who it was. I don't have any idea right now either. Base's objection over just what this guy wants. Gotta be another way, I'm gonna find it. More than enough time to prepare is a pathetically easy job. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point? That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. You sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed. There's no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see. You truly are evil, aren't you? Yes. Evil is what I am. Hey, Nick. Isn't there something odd about this? Detective Atme was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the iron was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. You know, that's true. It is kind of odd. Photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. Yum. So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence? Indeed it is. That it is. The very thing that proves I committed the crime. That's not it, right? Okay, so it says the sacred urn on it, right? And then it's on the bottom. I mean, this, I guess we can't really see that this is sacred urn or not unless he has it upside down. Everything that proves you committed the crime. I mean, you think about it, it's really odd. You say that almost as if you had this picture taken on purpose. He was simply caught by the very camera that he had set up. We all have days like that. Indeed. Turned out that there was no such thing as the perfect crime after all. Life is truly an ironic thing. A sad blue melody. Guess I better gather more information for now. If he's truly the killer, there's gotta be something phony in that photo. We're gonna press, and then I'm gonna go back and present the photo on that other one, I think. About the camera that took this photograph. Oh, come on now, it's all too clear what you're thinking. You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you? I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordly Taylor, and on top of that, it's Lordly Taylor's staff that printed that picture's data. Fortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered. I see. So I'd better find something else that could be suspicious. So this alibi is false? It has to be. Or it couldn't have killed Mr. Bullard at KB Security. But I'm not really spotting anything unusual. There are two possibilities. Either the Masked Demasqued in the photo is a fake, or the photo itself is. Well, that's not that. I wanna present the photo. No? Okay, I can't do it with that. I want to like do the little pointy thingy, you know? Can I? Okay, let's try the box instead. No. Okay. Oh. Ouch. Okay, let me load again. Pathetically easy. Can I press it again? This piece? That's not the same. The very thing that proves I committed the crime. It's really odd. Yeah. Objection. Why don't you give me like the examples or like the like? Do I need to like press the other ones again instead? Believe Adrian just hired you. Yeah, that's the same. After you being a security watch. This will be odd. So I mean, we have two odd things. Pathetically easy job. Maybe it's that one then. I don't get why I can't like present it. You know? None of this is new, right? We can be accomplice. I can't name the accomplice, right? I can't. Try to name her. Maybe she's an unknowing accomplice. But why would she be dressed as Demasqued?
Objection.
Has to be fake. Get an accomplice. I missed strike because I'm not going back. But that's a good theory. Who is it, Mr. Tripe? Who was the accomplice? Adrian. It was this person. That's quite the prank you're trying to pull. I mean, this person is in fact the accomplice. Well, the aura that this person has around them. Nope. Nope, doesn't work. Okay. Okay, so not that one. Click through it again. The odd photograph contains no words. You tried. No, I mean, it was a good theory. Really odd.
Objection.
Okay, let's try. Okay, I'm gonna try presenting on that one that we just had. This one. Yeah, this one. Can I? Let me try to present the splotches. These. Or the urn box. Like, we could try to say it's not the same urn box? No, never mind. Is it really not the picture? Like, it doesn't make any sense to me that, like, that you can't do that. We don't have another camera photo, right? We only have the one. Nope. Ugh. It's true. Okay, so he was stealing it just so he didn't know he would. More than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. Okay. Which we... Okay, that's that one. It's a perfect opportunity. It's weird. Time at which the camera mask was the same time as the murder. Tell me more about that. Oh, no, it's just the same thing. No, that's useful. Either the mask in the photo is fake or the photo itself is. Photograph condition, in this case, one turned out to be my witness. By photograph, you mean this. The very thing that proves I committed the crime. I could not have killed Campbell unless I had an accomplice. Long and hard. The basement warehouse in this picture that supposedly captures it. Isn't there something funny about... Oh, this is different! Yes, there is. There is something very weird. You implying this picture is a fake? You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. We took a look around the basement warehouse that night before the theft took place. And there's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night. Okay. Now is it paint splotch time? Oh. What about this do you think is funny? I mean, the paint, because there's no statue over it, right? The funny part is right here. Why this is a blood stain. Yeah, in China. Oh wait, context. For whatever reason, when they censor blood in China, they just color it to be white instead of red, which leads to some very, very funny looking pictures. Blood. Oh, this case is getting interesting. Not exactly. The stain is actually pink paint. Oh, just paint. And peach colored at that. From blood to peaches. The judge sure loves going on his wild tangents. The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse, it turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen. Black or green? That's better than white, honestly. Especially like, actually, I don't think I still have this picture. No, I don't. In Maid War this past week, someone died and like coughed up blood and then just had like blood like coming out of their mouth. And so that looks very funny when it gets censored to be white. Well, Mr. Wright. What is supposed to be in this picture instead of the paint stains? This. The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive at the mountain training hall. I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I myself was there the night the theft took place, and saw the statue in that spot. If this picture was truly taken on that night, then that statue should be there. Oh, he took it a different night.
Objection.
There's no date on the photo, there's just a timestamp. But when I went there the day after the theft, that statue, the old bag, was sitting in the corner. Perhaps it was someone pushed there accidentally. Your Honor, this statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it that distance. In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why that statue was moved that night? To try to clean up the paint, maybe? Or because, what's-her-face tripped onto it? Can you do it, Nick? Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it? Well, Mr. Wright, if you're prepared with your answer, then who was the one that moved the golden statue on the night of the crime? I think it was Adrian. Maybe? Maybe? No. Because we just said it's too heavy. Someone tripping against it isn't gonna have that happen. If this is Luke Atme or an accomplice, they would move it, right? Or they would have... They don't have a reason to move it. Who was the one that moved the golden statue on the night of the crime? I don't... He doesn't need an accomplice if the photo is fake. The one who moved the statue is no other than Luke Atme. Come now, Sir Lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions. Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions? It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that... Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair, actually. I forgot about that fact. That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? The reason for moving the golden statue is where our battle really begins. Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move that statue? The reason can be found here in this photograph. Look at me. You pretended to be masked and masked to create an alibi by showing you were at Lord Lee Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed like cheap film at a drugstore. That is why you had to move the statue. A single fatal flaw? Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Just where in this picture... Oh, sorry. Does the lie exist? Because the statue's worth it? I'm not following. It's either this or this. I'm inclined to go with the box, maybe? Or wasn't that the problem with the oh, that this statue was in, yeah. Well, okay, wait. What am I trying to prove right now? We have four weird things about this picture, basically, right? Like we have the cum stains of box glue. We have this box, which is just weird because it doesn't have the stains on it, and it doesn't like. I don't know. I feel like it should have stains. We have the weird brooch thing, and then we also have the fact that it says 5843. Actually, is it... Do the timestamps in this game normally have a date with them? Like, is that the weird thing? That there's not a date with the timestamp? Because we were saying that it... I don't know what we're saying anymore. I'm confused. So let's assume that this is just an angle issue, so that this is the urn box. And there's that. Why would he need to move the statue? I'm gonna go with the timestamp because everything up to this point has like continuously said 1 a.m. and this is not 1 a.m. Naturally, the line in this photo is the timestamp. What do you mean? I'll tell you exactly what I mean. Yeah, can I know more actually? You didn't say that. Damn, I was thinking that maybe he said that in there. The warehouse camera went up. Oh, at around. Oh, I thought I was gonna say exactly. On the night in question, Luke Atme went to KB Security and murdered Kane Ballard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to have been at Lord Lee Taylor at the time. Okay. We haven't proved that it's not him, though? What does that have to do with the statue being moved? Remember, if you will, Your Honor. When was the statue placed beside the warehouse door? Well... The statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime. It was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. Luke Atme had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim. And so, in order to create an alibi for that, this is the photo is a day earlier then. He took this picture days before the murder took place. Oh, okay, okay. What the? Of course, the statue had yet been brought down to the basement warehouse yet. Ah. So on the day of the crime, Mr. Atme must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. What the fuck does that mean? A long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory? What? Is this a thing? Is this what? Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down in place where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Luke Atme had to move the statue on the night of the murder. Huh? He did it to make the room match with the way it had been in his photo. Oh. Okay. Okay. But how the... Okay, wait, okay. So after he does the murder, he goes back to the basement to check? Or to move the thing afterwards? Which is why it's moved in the morning the day after? That's what we're saying? Mr. Atme, is this true? One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this? What's that? The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off on the night of the crime. It's true that the camera had been set up by the Lord Lee Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage that data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data. Order. Order! Mr. Godot, what is the meaning of this? Godot, I warned you about making me wait! Don't put that coffee down! My 11th cup. I've promised to drink no more than 17 during a trial. Which means, so good till the last drop. However, the defense has a very good point. A good point. So what? We are all the travelers on a road of infinite points. I think he's got his points mixed up with his other points. So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time, and that the statue was moved in order to make it match. A very interesting idea, however. There's one point that can't be denied. Which is? That's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams. That's very true. No way. Don't fall for that, Your Honor. Hey, Mr. Demasqued. Yes? There's no funny business in your actions at Master Mask. There should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. So let's hear it. Yes, please provide this court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn. I first received the request from Lord Lieutenant about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box, and Zavari was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure. No, it wasn't. So I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 AM on October 12th. That's pretty much all the stuff we've heard before, isn't it? Yeah. But we will find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information he gave. Witness, you're sure there are no mistakes this time? Zavari. What language is that, by the way? Zavari, is it Italian? Is it something else? I assume it means truth. It's not Latin, right? Very well then, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Or is it just his catchphrase? It's probably just his catchphrase. Okay. Saving. You were asked to guard the urn by Miss Adrian Andrews, is that right? Indeed. It seems that they had heard of my sparkling reputation. Oh, like sparkling, very cute. I see Miss Andrews is still attracting the weirdos. You better watch out too, Maya. You mean this box? Yes, that pathetic box. Lady Andrews was especially taken with that urn, and she wouldn't let anyone enter the storeroom, not even me. Interesting new tidbit. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. So you're sure that you had never seen the urn before? Indeed. You may ask Lady Andrews to confirm for yourself. My security was focused entirely on the entrance to that warehouse. However, look at me, let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers. You mean this calling card? That's right. That is without a doubt my calling card. I guess Mr. Delight didn't make this after all. Of course, because Aunt Me knew about the emblem. Making this card authentic would have been child's play for him. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. Then no one entered the basement warehouse? Unfortunately, there were many different treasures being taken there. Thus, for a period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed going in and out of the warehouse. I held the urn in my hands the first time. He didn't hold it, or else he would have paint on his hands, right? Or, well, no, probably dried, right? This is the photo that proves that, huh? Indeed. To be honest, even if a photo was taken, I didn't think it would matter terribly much. Nick, this photo's a fake. Detective Atney might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken. That's true. You know, he's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. If we can prove that he's lying there, we can wrap this up and put a bow on it. You take a good hard look at the court record. Not a lot to go on, is there? That detective's been covering his tracks. Only one thing we need to prove in this cross-examination. That he took this photo well before the actual night of the crime. Alright, then how do we do that? There's one thing that Ami stated very clearly. That he had never seen the urn before he stole it. We need to prove that he's lying. Okay, so it's gotta involve the paint, right? Okay, this. So... well, he would have probably seen this, right? Like, how could he not have, actually? before a heist. The emblem's top secret. The top secretness just does that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Take good care of the speckled urn, won't you? I think I just found something. Mr. Atme, if you really are Master Mask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct? Of course. Their problem with that calling card. Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Master Mask had written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now the speckled here surely refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn. Yes, that's true. So what? Truth be told, there's no way that Master Mask could have known about this pattern. What do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains. Paint stains? And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor. I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trite. The day that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse, the urn was broken due to human error. Or should I say an error-prone human. And that's when the pink paint got on the urn. You can't be serious. And yet this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means Detective Atme had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. And because this photo is a fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water. Those were letters. It's pretty good. Do you have anything to say for yourself? Alright, I did it. He's broken. Nick, I think it's still a little too early for a victory pose. It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days. Conviction, you say? Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was Master Mask. And now we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle? That's a good point. No way! Don't fall for that too, Your Honor! You say that Luke Atme was the one who killed Cain Ballard. Let me ask you this. Why would he do that? Excellent point. Motive, Mr. Wright. Motive. Is there supposed to be a word right here? Might you read my merry murderous motive manifest? Nick, he's getting a second wind. If he prepared an alibi and pinned his crime on Ron Delight, you say, he must have had a very strong motive for murder. The only one with any murder we've seen is Ron Delight. Isn't that right, Detective? Indeed. According to my own research, the boy's motive is clear. Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were. Be honored to, Sir Oldtimer. Doing everything I can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. Okay. Hi, Luke Atme had no point of contact with the victim whatsoever. Cain Ballard decided to investigate Master Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. How does he know about that? The letter. He's been in the other trial all day, right? Or do they, like, bring him up to speed? It was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Lightfoot's betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Master Mask. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill. Killing Bullard. Truly a tragedy. So the victim Cain Ballard blackmailed the defendant? This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter. Okay. Interesting. So it's not not Luke at me who wrote the letter. Did he blackmail the blackmailer? Very well then, Mr. Wright. Begin your cross-examination. I feel like this is bullshit. And who in the world is going to prove that? I will. They're doing a thorough background check of Detective Atme and Kane Ballard. They're unable to find any links between them. It's all in the report. Perhaps they were connected through their work. They were both involved in security. Nope. That was blunt. In any case, the only one with a motive was Mr. Delight. Kane Ballard decided to investigate. Mistook. That's right, mistook from the Old Norse misteka, meaning to take an error. That was what I meant. Just who did the victim mistake Demasqued to be? Why, the answer is obvious. Ron Delight, of course. Boy, I like to wipe that smug look off this guy's face. Why? What? No, because the letter says he knows his identity, right? Why would the victim mistake the defendant for Demasqued? Don't you already know that? Why? Take a look at this newspaper. Oh, that's the famous Tears of Amenon, a magnificent jewel. That photo shows a magnificent detective as well, does it not? Furthermore, it also shows an ugly guard, namely the defendant. The defendant? The victim clearly misread this article and Zwei, you got the wrong impression. The impression that this ugly security guy was in fact Demasqued. I see. That's an unusually reasonable detective. You mean this blackmail letter right here? It says bring 50,000. And the handwriting is without a doubt the victim's? There's no mistake. I have an official report to prove it. But I don't see an addressee on this letter anywhere. An addressee? This letter was discovered in Ron Delight's apartment. And Mr. Delight did show up at the designated place and time. The fact that there is no addressee is irrelevant. No, it doesn't. It means that he had to hand deliver it, right? I wonder. What's up, Nick? Just had a thought. What if that blackmail letter wasn't meant for Mr. Delight? Whoa. Do you have any evidence of that? For some reason, I just can't shake through it. What if they're both thieves? There's something not quite right about this blackmail letter. Right? Genius. Well, everyone, are you quite satisfied? What do you mean by that? Oh my, I'm certain you were already aware. Bye. KB Security has a lot of security upon all sorts of companies. Since I was a security team chief, I stole data from the company. Kane Ballard had yet to forgive young Mr. Delight, which is why he sent him that letter upon mistakenly believing he was the thief. He can't send him a letter if there's no addressee. There's a file that we discovered in Mr. Ballard's office. Evidence that Mr. Ballard was receiving money through blackmail. However, isn't this a bit odd? Why did the defendant pay Mr. Ballard the money, even though he wasn't actually Demasqued? On that point, there was an unfortunate bit of chance. Do you really think that story's gonna hold up? That assertion is not really my own, I'm afraid. What do you mean? I have here from Ron Delight's wife, Desiree Delight. Ronnie thinks he's Demasqued. Don't you feel sorry for him? Please don't think too badly of him. Well, Mr. Trite. Was he trying to act like Miss Delight just now? I thought he was actually pretty convincing. That is why they saw it fit to kill. But he wouldn't hurt a fly. Now that's just your imagination talking. Come now, Sir Lawyer. Afraid imagination isn't the right word for it. This is a deduction, the result of carefully applied reasoning. We hear that careful reasoning for ourselves. It's a long story, and I'd better save for another time. Very well, another time. The so-called long stories aren't usually all that long. At least not in my experience. So you're gonna try to connect Detective Atme to Mr. Bullard, right? Yeah, that's right. Hopefully it won't require surgery either. Like a human centipede of lawyerness. In that case, you have to talk about the blackmail. That's true. Was the blackmail letter really intended for Ron? So you don't have enough information. You should press it for more testimony. Maybe I'll just shake some contradiction loose along the way. Okay, so I just press on everything, right? This one, I think, because the scent part is the thing that's a little bit odd. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atme? Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's alright. When you said that this letter was addressed to Ron Delight, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. Contradiction? I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that. You're one to talk. At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Why don't you show us what you got there, Junior? Indeed. Time to man up, Mr. Wright. Show us the contradicting evidence of the content of the blackmail letter. Like, you want me to just, like, show you the letter? Like, what, what? What do you mean? That can't be it, right? Like, it has to be something else? I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. The gem and the thief, the precious gem of blah blah blah, which is blue. The diamond on his ring. Oh, that's a good point. This is blue. Do we know the other things that were stolen? Jewel, artifact, sculpture, painting. Jewel. Red diamond. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna present this because it shows that it's not red, it's blue. Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. Contains a picture of the Tear of Emanon, the stolen jewel. What about it? The problem is this jewel's color. Color. Not much for discussing color myself. According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Red? Which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the Tear of Emanon that Master Demasqued scolded at all.
Objection.
Your point is, Mr. Trite, you're trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else? That's what you're trying to say, right, Trite? That is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright? Well, that's what you're trying to say, right, Nick? Yes. Just Chad Phoenix, yes. This is who came below, actually blackmail, profile. Naturally, it was you, Detective Atme. Do you have some sort of basis for that claim? You've been personally involved in every single Master Demasqued case. And in the last case, you recovered what was stolen and received a jewel as your reward. A jewel? Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around you. Wow, I couldn't say that word. conspicuously around your finger. That red diamond ring. That is the diamond referred to in the letter, which means that Cain Ballard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you. Duh. Order the court. Order, I say. It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite. Uh-oh. I don't like the way you said that. Cain Ballard blackmailing Luke at me? Are you for real? Yes, I am. Nick, come on, stand up to him. Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world. Yes, it certainly does. Cain Ballard threatened to make Luke Atme's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep a secret. What's that identity? Atme killed Cain Ballard because he's afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret? Well, it comes down to, Nick. An ace detective, mass Demasqued, or a blackmailer. Oh. Could be blackmailer, right? Because, I mean, our working theory right now is that Atme has been, like, controlling Ron from behind the scenes. The blackmailer. Luke Atme was a blackmailer.
Objection.
You know, it's not a little different from what you've been saying. You said that Cain Ballard was the one blackmailing Luke Atme. Seeing that Luke Atme was blackmailing someone else on top of that? You have to admit that does sound a little odd. It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes any sense. Cain Ballard was blackmailing Luke Atme, but Ron Delight was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. So did you start receiving blackmails after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tier Remnant heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. Detailed plans? In which case that would mean that Ron Delight was actually Mass Demasqued. That's what we are claiming. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Trollmeister. Hope you've been enjoying this kangaroo court of ours. I imagine that I'll probably finish this up, like, in a half hour or so. Like, I'll get to the end of this mystery tonight. So. But yeah, sleep well. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. Delight steal his targets for him. And that someone was none other than Luke Atme. Shh, silence! Now I see, it's all becoming clear. What is? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless, with the tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong? How did you? You say that I, Luke Atme, was blackmailing Ron Delight. In which case I would naturally know all about his relation to Mass Demasqued. Well, yes. Ron Delight started receiving plans from his second crime onward, correct? Hey, how do you know that? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed that first crime. Good point. Oh, the newspaper clippings coming in. You certainly could have blackmailed him otherwise. In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. During the first crime, how did Luke Atme know that Ron Delight was Mass Demasqued? This one, right? Because he stuck his clothes like into the thing right there. I think I see it. See what? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into lots of mischief trying to be the center of attention. What do you mean? This newspaper clipping. There's a picture of you and Ron Delight in his guard uniform. It seems that Mass Demasqued didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket. That sounds far too stupid to be true. Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Atme. That's when you learned that under his mask, Demasqued was really Ron Delight. What the? Wasn't he supposed to be Demasqued? Not only that, it's like he wasn't even an ace detective. Can't believe it, he was just a slimy blackmailer. What a fraud. Trying to pass himself off as an ace detective. Why, you... How dare you expose me like that? Why, I mean, I've never blackmailed anyone in my life. A famous and proud ace detective and also Demasqued. Why can't you understand that? I'm afraid you're neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity. Wait, you... How dare you... Oh god, that's going so fast. Why not try doing something yourself with your big mouth here? You're fools, I say. None of you can compare to my genius. You're really just jealous, so go on, desecrate me, commemorate me, something. Ace gonna handle black with it. Ha 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 ha. Not to make one laugh. Good lord. That was faster than old bag's text. Or at least more condensed and harder to read. We see we finally arrived at the real answer. That was quite a performance by Mr. Atme. Bailiff, please prepare a cell for Mr. Atme. Really? The fuck, man? The hammer that strikes too fast. There's no time to aim. What do you mean? Already prepared to deliver my ruling. Let me just say one thing. I will be the one to judge. You don't get much more in your face than that. It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Trite. What do you... It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Luke Atme was a filthy blackmailer. And he wasn't at Lordly Taylor the night of the murder. That's right. That's why he's the one who killed Mr. Bull. But... there's still one thing you have yet to prove. What's that? Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove this pitiful excuse for a man who was at KB security, then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered. No way. Okay, he has a point. Order in the court. Well, Mr. Wright. This is the final round. I've got to prove that Atme was at Mr. Ballard's office on that night. But can you really prove that? It's long enough, Mr. Trite. I want to hear your answer. That night, Luke Atme was at KB Security and the defense... no. We have nothing. There's no cameras there. There's a security guard who was off getting punched in the face. There are no fingerprints anywhere. Demasqued's brooch that was torn off in some clothing? Maybe? But there's... no, probably not. No fingerprints, table, the buzzer. I can't prove it. I can't prove it. Just as I thought. Sure. But if we hear more of Detective Atme's testimony... Unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Trite. What do you mean? I won't allow for any more testimony, that's what I mean. What? Have you forgotten? Luke Atme is here after we interrupted his own trial, and you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial and face his guilty verdict as Demasqued. No. No, Sir Lawyer. It seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as Demasqued. My verdict will verify that. Just as Ron Delights will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Order in the court. It's enough deliberation over this witness. Believe this. At this rate, Ron is... Don't give up now, Nick. So tomorrow, look for more evidence, and by then it'll be too late. Huh? Why? Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court of law. Double jeopardy? Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, that defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. The fundamental rule of all courts. It applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else. Mr. Ami will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as masked Demasqued, which means he'll be innocent as far as the murder of King Balar is concerned. No way. The fact that you were unable to prove Mr. Ami's guilt of the crime here means that he would never again be tried as King Balar's murderer. Let them force him to testify. There's nothing I can possibly do to him. Even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent, the real killer Luke will be free. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. As long as there's no more testimony, Fred had to declare that there'll be no further questioning of this witness. Are there any objections? Can we call Larry Butts to the stand? Like, does it have to be his testimony, or can it be just more testimony in general? I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, this was what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result. How did you... Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. That voice? No way! Accessibility. Long time no see, Phoenix. Mia! It's the true power of the carrying channel technique. No, it's really Maya who's singing before me, but right now she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Now let's do this. But there's nothing more we can do, Mia. Not any more testimony I can't cross-examine. Not yet. The testimony's not over yet. What do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness was made here today. Has made. Yes, that's true, but unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks. I'm not going to read it again, sorry. Yes, but these comments appear to have no importance whatsoever. Very well, then. We shall prove their importance via cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, the defense, assert our right to question them. Is that alright with you, prosecutor? Something the matter, Mr. Godot? Ah, nothing. Oh, sir lawyer, it looks like you're one step too late. I think such falsehoods would do anything to me. Look at... Let's hear it. Huh? It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination. Mr. Godot, what are you... Very well then. Mr. Luke at me. Going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks. The defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer. Oh, please, give us one last bit of testimony. Aye. Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. Yes, Chief. The final countdown. Believe it. Indeed, it is true that I was not Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Light. And thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his masked Demasqued outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the blackmail letter? The victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Zvari. Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy. Testimony seems to hold up pretty well. The witness's earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of his points have been explained, and none of them seem to contradict everything. But of course, But how did you know about the emergency buzzer? The police investigation documents went directly through me. Now let's look over all the documents. It's elementary, Sir Lawyer. The murder documents went through him? Why? Gonna make even more trouble for us now, Sir Lawyer. Not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. We cannot postpone Luke Atmey's trial any longer. This is your last chance. Hang on a second, just one chance? Seems like the party is about to begin. Ball Phoenix? Isn't any evidence that contradicts with the testimony? So it would seem. What do you mean, so it would seem? Listen, Phoenix. Pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? Anyway, this is our last chance. You can't point out a case-breaking contradiction. You lose. That's all there is to it. Is that your 17th or whatever copy one? Yep. Cup number 17, the last cup. It seems that the time has come to put an end to this trial. I had to find a fatal contradiction in this testimony. Okay. And I need to point it out without presenting evidence. Which means all I can do to find the contrary remark and press it. Remember, you only get one chance. So we literally can only press on one thing to find out. Okay. Okay. It is true that I was not at Lord Lee Taylor. Had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. And about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph ready. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Rhonda Light. What deduction? Thanks to the key card and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. How did he know that he lost the wallet? Unless he was there. That feels like a good one, maybe. Also would make a deduction for the buzzer, which only sounded once. Wait. You wouldn't know this unless he was there, right? The button didn't have any fingerprints on it. The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Light was wearing his mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. This is weird, right? Because there's no reason for the killer to sound it. That's another one, maybe? The blackmail letter, the victim just mistook the color of the jewels. This is also like, there's no fucking way, right? Like Mr. Ace Detective Man. All the evidence points to that poor boy. I don't think so. I feel like all the evidence kind of points to you. Like... It's a prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. He said he had the police documents, I guess. But wait, but these weren't in the police documents, right? Or oh, I suppose we entered it in the court record, but killer sounded it. Mr. Light was wearing his mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. We know that's false, right? Because didn't we establish earlier that he got hit in the head and was knocked out? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, why would the killer press the buzzer and stick around? Mr. Atmey, about this last remark. You still don't get it, do you, Wright? This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement. I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Godot. What? Mr. Atmey, it seems you have finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. How can you say that? Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Atmey? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his Demasqued outfit. Is that correct? Indeed, that's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof. More like your deductions prove that you're a fool. I'm sorry, whatever do you mean? For some reason I'm starting to get really thirsty. When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron Delight was dressed as Demasqued when he went to the scene of the crime? Not in the police documents. It was just a few hours ago. Back when my sixth cup was looking at me with a cold stare. Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry, I just never had the chance to mention it up until now. That's right. The defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should know are those who have been watching this trial. Do you understand now, Detective Otme? There's no way that you should have known about that. You were in the next courtroom being tried as Demasqued. So then enlighten us. Just how did you know about that piece of information? Well... Come on. This detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand. And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his Demasqued outfit. There's one, and only one way, for Detective Otme to have found that out. Only one way, you say? Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. For a second, my client witnessed the real killer. But Mr. Delight never saw his attacker. There's no way to tell whether or not the real killer is Luke Otme. It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head. Just what are you implying? Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason the real killer had also seen Ron Delight. Impossible. Detective Otme, you saw Demasqued at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Cain Ballard and assaulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing. Why is there an earthquake? Why is there an earthquake? What is going on? Oh, we're laughing again, that's what's going on. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. That's the same line you gave yesterday. But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time. What an awfully complicated incident. Cain Ballard was blackmailing Luke Otme, who was in turn blackmailing Ron Delight. And upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Otme tried to frame Ron Delight. He then claimed to be guilty as Demasqued in order to escape his true crime. And to that end, he came up with this plan. To use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi. At any rate, it would seem we finally found the truth. Excuse me? I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of murderer. Don't ignore me! Oh, I didn't realize you were there. Why wouldn't he be? About the verdict. I know. You never committed any murder. That's right. I'm so glad you understand that, but I really am Demasqued. Oh? So, thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? Double jeopardy. What was it you said? Double jeopardy? Now that you mention it. I've been careless. Careless? What do you think, Mia? As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. Defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was found innocent. Then, Demasqued is really innocent? It seems so. For now. For now? Oh then, this court finds the defendant not guilty of murder. Double jeopardy seems like a lot like bullshit though, just saying. Like, I mean, we have now proven that yes, he was in fact a thief in at least one case. Yet he gets to walk free away from that? That's so good after all. You see things I still am mask after all. You did it, Phoenix. Thanks, Mia. Been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah, because Maya doesn't call on me much these days. Oh? I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days. You mean about becoming the master of the Karain channeling school? Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother. Misty Faye, right? Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? Of course. Well then, see you around. Yeah. I wonder if we're gonna get, like, if we're gonna solve the case of the missing mother or something like that in this game. Mr. Wright! I don't know what to say. Congratulations, Mr. Delight. Thank you so much. No, wait. Nothing really matters anymore, though. Oh, this has happened. Come on, just be happy already. Maya. I've been cleared of the murder charges and got off as Master to boot. But in exchange, I lost everything. Huh? What do you mean? I need security information from AAT security. Mask. I did it all for one reason. For her. You mean your wife, Desiree? She hates criminals more than anything. Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she? She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KB Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have had any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure. So that's why you became Master Mask? Yes, but it's all over now. Broken bowl can never be put back together. That's not true, right, Nick? Right. Yeah, and neither can an urn that contains a spirit. Really? Can we go back to the way things were? You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it. I can. Kinda wish you would check with me first. Mr. Delight, even if the bowl is broken, there's always a way to put it back together again. Should I show him the urn? Probably? Where is that thing? Sacred urn. Desi was the one who found this. Desiree, your wife. She always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything. Ah, there you are. Miss Delight. You did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy. Thank you. I appreciate that, but, I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you? Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you'd quit KB Security. I never imagined that you were really Master Mask either. Delight, what are you gonna do now that you know? You're not gonna really leave him, are you? Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could every little wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast. So fast that there's no way he could ever get away. Little teensy bit of yandere in there. But didn't you say that you hated criminals? Oh, I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective. I see. My Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them, like a man. I just love a man who's so chivalrous. Chivalrous? I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement. Desi. Desiree, you really do love Ron, don't you? Nicky boy? Yes? I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us. Oh, well, take care of yourself. You too, Nicky boy. I can feel my face going red. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, congratulations! Right on cue, Pearl is here to, like, witness and slap us again, probably. Talk about bad timing. Mr. Nick, how could you? With another man's wife in front of Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you. Never, ever. So, just as the case came to a close, so too did my consciousness. Oh. Ron said a broken bowl can never be put back together. But I know that's not true. I mean, just look. Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together even better than before. Look at that. The stolen turnabout to the end. Recipe for turnabout. We get to see Maya in a little, like, maid outfit. Alright. That's exciting. Well, let's save our progress. And, you know. It's gonna try to play a thing. Should we let it go? This is our preview for next time. Is this like a crime that he didn't commit? Is this unmetal? What? Is this a murder in a maid cafe? What? 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 Why does that look like me? What? Are we gonna be up against Winston? Or no? Okay, interesting. So, post a failed court case is where we'll pick up next time. We'll watch the little intro cutscene again as well for, you know, refreshing purposes for our brain. But yeah, that's all I got for you tonight. I know it was a longer stream than usual, 4 minutes and 18. Sorry, 4 hours and 18 minutes or so. But it was good. I suppose that we could have cut it into another stream. I thought that the trial after the investigation was only going to be like another hour and not another 2. So that's why I was like, oh, we'll just keep going. But anyway, thanks for hanging out, everyone. I will see you tomorrow. Probably going to play some Unmetal. Probably. And... or at least that's the current plan. If I change my mind, I'll tweet it out. So take it easy, everyone. And have a good one. Bye for now.